Welcome, friends, lovers, and I guess everybody else, to a brand new live stream here on the channel, where today we will be playing a whole bunch of Kerbal Space Program. And it's a good day to do it too, because it is like 30-mile-per-hour winds outside right now. I'm a little bit tired, and you know what a good day to sit back, play some space, and blow up some rockets, because, you know, might be a little bit contextual seeing as how SpaceX seems to be blowing up all their rockets lately. So hey, hopefully we can do better than that. Let's go. So, you know, a couple of people, a lot of people actually were suggesting play a little bit of Kerbal Space Program, and I know I've been meaning to get back to playing this as well too. And actually, the fun little bit of tidbit. Actually, I did do a post here earlier. People wanted to do career mode or science mode, and people had voted on career mode. I've moved a little bit away from career mode because I've never really given career mode an honest try before, simply because, well, you have money constraints and, like, facility restraints and stuff like that. So I always just kind of did science mode. So I guess we're gonna see how well I am at, how good I am at managing my money. But funny thing is that I started out making Kerbal Space Program videos back in my earlier days, and I think it was Kerbal Space Program 2, where it was some of the first, videos that kind of quote-unquote got out there, got some views and stuff like that. I was playing Kerbal Space Program 2, but no, I did start out a little bit doing Kerbal Space Program 1, but that was back when I was still screwing around with all of my my equipment, and it was like,
hey guys, if you know why I keep on having a hissy noise inside my microphone, then leave a comment down below.
And nobody left a comment down below, and it took me a better part of like an entire year to figure out that it was it took almost an entire year to finally figure out that the hissing noise was like background electromagnetism of like something to do with my wires crossing, and the fact it's an old home, something to do with the reverberation of like the electricity or some shit like that. Basically, I needed to get an XLR microphone, which is what I have here. I have the Elgato XLR microphone, which ends up getting rid of all that phantom power noise. I think is the term I was looking for. So that took a long time, but no, it's funny. I love going back at my original videos, and really it is just like,
hey guys, Kerbal Space Program, one today,
So, hey, how far we've come, but, without further ado, I say we get started. I did kind of get one started up here. We got year 1, day 1, 0 hours, 1 minute, 0 flights, 0 contracts, and nothing. Person, hey, welcome, stopping on by. Thank you for stopping on by. And I hope that people are going to enjoy Kerbal Space Program. I know that some people were looking forward to it, so I hope to see them around, and maybe we'll see some other people around as well. But I suppose let's give our YouTube career our very first time. Saw Twitch was getting some views the other day. GG, yeah. EVE Online is a very big community, and apparently when you are a new player to the game, it seems as though it's very welcoming, because EVE Online is extremely confusing, and it seems like there's also a lot of people who will easily gatekeep you from playing the game, because the game's been out for like 20 years and people have been playing it for like decades. So they gatekeep it really well to like new people. It's like, I've been playing for like 20 years, and I'm gonna tell you that you're using the weird piss poor build, and like actually you need to open up all these different menus, and actually you're not using the optimal. Like, shut the fuck up. So it was really nice. It was really nice to see some people stop on by and actually give me some real educational help. I was in Discord too with a few of them, and giving me tips and tricks, and all along the way. So it was really good. It was fun. But today we are gonna be doing we're going to be doing my very first Kerbal Space Program career mode. So I guess we're going to see how well that goes. We do have a couple of additional mods on here. One primarily just for visualness of like clouds, volumetric clouds. You may have noticed a space background there for a little while. Things that make it just a little bit nicer. Stuff like tweakables as well, where we can actually change the size of some objects, I believe. Like if we were to do like MK command, yeah, you can actually change the size of some things, kind of like per piece, but get that all the way back down to the bottom. But before we really get too started, yeah, don't save that capsule. Do we have any missions? So yeah, again, mission control, I haven't really done any of this stuff before, but I know that there are missions here, but in science mode there aren't any missions to actually get stuff from, so this gonna be completely new to me. So first off, Gives a quick report before launching is fine if any of the flights on the control panel are flashing. Just give it a swift kick. So we just need to do science from Kerbin. Okay, cool. And we need to launch our first vessel, of course. Definitely. But then our next ones are going to be escape the atmosphere and orbit Kerbin. I think we can only have 2 active at the moment. Yeah, max 2 active 2 contracts. So that's going to just have to be how it is. Vehicle assembly building. So, I mean, all we really need then is honestly just... That's just it. We just need a parachute and we should be set and ready to go. What do we have for science here? I do have a little mod on here for this Kerbal engineering system thing. It actually just gives us extra details on our apoapsis, periapsis, orbital planes, and like burn time and stuff like that. But we do have some mystery goo. Don't ask me what the goo is. This unit was something the Warmer engineers came up upon dumpster diving. Well, researching alternative applications for existing technologies. It is a sealed container with what appears to be filled with a strange-looking substance. Mystery goo, right? But I think that's all that we really need. So to start off with, let's go. Let's go. We are going to be, building ourselves up through money. We're going to be building ourselves up through science and stuff like that. So we have to keep in mind of all the pieces that we use and everything that we can recover to try to get the most money back out of it. So yeah, we need a little bit of science from Kerbin itself. So crew report this. Boom, that should actually get one of our science things. Get the mystery goo going. Perfect. Okay, got some science there. Blast off and get some mystery goo from up over here in the atmosphere. So if you try to get science from... This might actually be a little bit too high. Oh, Jesus. If you try to get science from a location of which you've already gotten science from before, then... I don't think I can do another one. Yeah, no, I can't. Then it won't actually give you any science back. So you have to keep in mind of, like, how many units of, like, science experiments you have on board for the different atmospheres and biomes that you're going to be going through to try to satiate that a little bit. You know what? Why don't I go ahead and get this altitude. Let's bring the altitude down to, like, 500. But we can actually probably just go ahead and activate this now to start slowing us down a little bit. Right? Right? Slowing us down a little bit. You know, why don't we go ahead and just try to turn this sideways a little bit. Yeah, try to get the aerodynamics. Yep. I'm looking at my speed here. You know, this game does have aerodynamics and stuff like that. So, of course, as we are about sideways, we're going to be hitting more air resistance as compared to just lawn darting it with our nose and stuff like that. You know, maybe I might want to extend this out just a little bit more, or else we might end up smacking to the ground here without ever realizing it. Hold up. Yep, hold up. Oh, geez. Come on. Thank you. I'm glad I increased that to 700 because it looks like we are only about, yeah, we are almost exactly 200 meters away from what it was at 500. So, good enough to start off with. Absolutely beautiful. And you know what? While we are playing around here, I wonder if it'd be worth to have music up. I don't know. Application, audio pod, VLC, media player. While that's going in a lane and in the background, I wonder if it actually be kind of worth even having some music going at the same time. If I go take a look at my stream assets, music. I don't really have a whole lot of actual stream music. I know I need to go through and find more stream music because the problem is that you really have to find stuff that is not going to be, of course, copyright and stuff like that. So really what I do a lot of times, I just take, you know, video game music and kind of use that and stuff. One step away from Eden, hard space. You know what? Maybe I should just pull up some lo-fi at the same time. I'll just pull up some lo-fi. Greeper28, hello. I'm gonna be trying to pull up some music here, I suppose, in the background so we can get a little bit of extra noise going on. Let's see here. Yeah, I may as well just get some lo-fi going. I need to change all my volume mixers around to make sure that we're doing this properly. So otherwise, I'm going to end up having it like way too loud. Audio application capture, bring this up. Let's bring this on over to lo-fi, I suppose. Is that coming through loud enough? Yeah, okay, I'll even filter this down a little bit too so it's not coming through like too loud or anything like that. Just real subtle in the background. Perfect. Can I get updated here? I just joined. I mean, we have just started. We have just started. This was my very first launch. All I did is get a little bit of science from Kerbal and get a little bit from the atmosphere. This is our very first launch right there. This is my first time actually trying the career mode of Kerbal Space Program. I've been playing for a long time, but I've never actually done the career mode. So there is our very first science. Science 26 and a little bit of money. Not too bad. And a little bit XP gain for our pilot. Sure. So right off the bat, let's go and get some basic rocketry, engineering for a little extra science stuff, survivability for certain for our next one. Vehicle assembly. Actually, no, we should probably double check here and see, do we have any or missions? I know that we got those 2 completed right away. Observational survey of Kerbal. Take a crew report in flight below 16,000 meters near zone 9L18. Oh geez. I have no idea what that is. But near zone 9QK. Okay, near area CKSH. What's career mode? Career mode means that we have money. It means that we don't have like all the buildings automatically, so we have to like upgrade the buildings, you know, with money and stuff like that. We have to take in mind of how much money that we have left, well, and stuff like that. While science mode basically just gives you everything, but you just have to get science to unlock your parts. But now in career mode, we actually have to be a little bit more conscious of it, and we do actually have science and like missions like this to go along with. Let's see here. To perform a test, activate the part through the station sequence while all test routines are complete. Altitude 25,000 to 28,000, speed 900 to 1,000 meters per second. Well, that's kind of a hard one. I think we'll go ahead and hold off on the missions just for a little bit, because we want to make sure that we actually get ourselves a little bit actually prepped and ready first. So go back over to this vehicle assembly pad. We just need to get all of our starter science to begin with, right? So let's go ahead and get the thermometers on here. Or thermometers. That's how we pronounce it here in America. That's what I'm gonna take it as. All right, we are actually going to go ahead and take out a lot of this solid fuel so we don't go up as high, because I want to redo this, but with the crew report while in flight, and I also need to get this new science modules while on the ground and while in flight also. Although, you know, I could even do one better. I could do even one better. Revert flight. Let's go back to the vehicle assembly. We could do one better. Let's actually get a little bit of extra fuel, and I'm actually going to make this into a triple because I want to go land in the water, right? That should be good enough for us. So that would be that. That's going to be this. We already got one on the ground. We already got one on the air, so we'll need one in the water. That's fine. All right, and launch. Let's go ahead and see, because if we manage to angle this thing just correctly off to the side, we should be able to actually just go land in the water then and get some science from that biome as well. See how it goes. So first off, underneath the pad stuff, pressure data. It gets the temperature, log temperature. There we go. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and point to... Where do I need to go point towards? I think I need to point towards the right. Yep. Okay. And launch. Go right, go right, go right. Very nice. Okay, now we need one up here in the air. We need one here up in the air for the log pressure. I think we already have them for the mystery goo, right? Yeah, we got a little bit of extra science though for a different biome, I suppose. Crew report while up in the air. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's altitude down to, let's say, like 650, something like that. 500. I think 550 should be fine for that. Get on down. Activate the parachute and let it land softly. Just enough to get us over the water. Hell yeah, looking absolutely beautiful. Flying through the air at the speed of sound. I mean, not really at the speed of sound. Oh, maybe I should have activated the altitude a little bit more higher. Okay, because I think the tolerance on this thing only has a tolerance of like 10 meters per second, so don't want to smack down too hard. There we go. Let's get some while we're in the water. Perfect. And I think the other one is here underneath. Yeah, log pressure. There we go. And get this other one as well. Log temperature. Perfect. And can I do another crew report? I don't think I can do another crew report, can I? No. No, that'll be fine. All right, and recover. A little bit more science, just getting that starter stuff to get just to get started. Get some of our original things going on here. Yep, 41, perfect. Bunch of money. So, science, basic science can be 45, huh? That's gonna be for even more science projects and stuff like that. So, how are we gonna get a little bit more science? We just need a tiny bit more, huh? Tiny bit more for the Science Junior and our recharge packs. So then why don't we try going then to a different facility? Or rather to a different biome then. So if I just go ahead and turn up the solid fuel, let's just go to a different biome. And we should be fine on that front. So I'm gonna need a crew report down on the ground when we get there. I mean, of course, we will be having bigger and better projects as we move on. Just trying to get all the, you know, the surrounding areas in different biomes and stuff like that, just to try to get ourselves started out. Let's go ahead and just point ourselves north. Oh, Jesus, not to the ground, not to the ground. Oh, you know what? Maybe not, because we're just gonna go straight into the water again. We need to go west? Might need to go west then, because it looks like north is just gonna get us put right into the water again. So let's go west. Yeah, way out here, out in this direction, why don't we? Beautiful, beautiful. That's a lot better. Much better. Altitude, I'm gonna keep this at about 800. I need to probably just get back to using that a little bit more, doing it before we fly. Mystery goo up here, yeah, I'll take a tiny bit, sure, why not? It's not much, but it's honest work. Log pressure data, yeah, no, nothing up here because we've already been in this area. You know, we've already been in atmosphere. Atmosphere is still atmosphere. The biome that you're in doesn't really matter much when you're up in the air because atmosphere is still atmosphere. But it does matter when you actually end up touching down on the ground. That's when you actually start getting some of your science for the different, you know, nuances of it all. Got a little bit of a Kerbal city over there. And we are going to be landing in the grasslands. Parachute. Hopefully you'll catch in time. We're coming in a little fast. I'm actually going to turn up the altitude a little bit. Yep. Okay, perfect. And time warp it down so it goes a little bit quicker. Time warp, yeah. Looking beautiful, looking sexy. Now you do gotta be careful with the time warp when you end up landing down on the ground, just because time warps, the physics can be a little bit weird, so you gotta try not to let the time warp smack you into the ground too much. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Alright, let's get some mystery goo from this zone. Good. Log pressure data, yeah, get this log pressure data, perfect. And as well, let's get a crew report. Nice, did I get everything? I think that's everything. Flight engineer, let's go ahead and put that off to the side. Recover. What is the name of this glorious nugget? What do you mean? It's Kerbal Space Program. This is probably like one of the most classic like video games that I think nearly everybody knows about so far in like the gaming industry. It's Kerbal Space Program. It's like one of the most like, this thing's been going for a long time. But there we go. Now we have basic science. Pretty beautiful. Now the thing is, I meant the rocket. Oh god, this rocket is just this rocket is just a starter rocket. We have barely even begun on anything here. So we do have more survivability stuff, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and double up on a couple of drogue chutes. I'm gonna say right there. I'm gonna put their altitude of deployment at, let's say 900. I'm gonna put this deployment down to, let's say 700. Actually, let's go ahead and turn these up to like 1,000. I want to be a little bit more careful. So now, because we do have more science, that means that we can go back through and redo some of this stuff, right? So we're gonna want one for the ground, we're gonna want one for the air, and we're gonna want one for when we're in the water, right? So honestly, I might want a little bit more drogue chutes. Let's go ahead and triple this up. Let's triple it up. I think triple it up will be fine for us. Yeah, just in case. Do this staging here, put these drogue chutes first, and then we'll do the main parachute up top. I shall name this the Shivik 1? What is the Shivik? It's like the shift, oh, the shit fuck. Right. FVCK. Good enough. the Shivik. The Shivik 1. Beautiful. Alright, and I think we're gonna need a little bit more fuel with this thing just because it is a little bit heavier now. So just put that up to the top and let's go. So let's redo this all just a little bit again. We're not going to need 3 with every single rocket that we do. But again, because we're trying to get the science, we're going to want 1 here for the pad. Yep, for the technically this biome is the shores. And now we're going to want 1 for up in the air. Yep. Beautiful. Turn on over. Good, we got 1 for up in the air. And then we're going to want 1 for when we are in the water. Time Warp, yeah. Man, I have not watched that movie in a long time. It was the Rocky Horror Picture Show or whatever it is where they did the Time Warp song. Alright, drogue shoots, go. Start slowing us down a little bit. And honestly, you can open up all of your parachutes and they will still slow you down by through the simple like drag coefficient, but the fact of like they only fully deploy and like get the air caught up inside it when you actually hit the altitude you set them at, so we should be fine on that front. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good, we're still hitting the water at about 7 meters per second. We're gonna have to double check the info on this solid fuel booster and see what the speed is for managing to hit the ground. Because I don't know, we gotta see what kind of tolerance that we have on this SOB. Come on, come on. Now hopefully, of course, while you guys are watching, feel free to let me know if all the volumes are coming through okay. Because it's one of those funny things where like, I know, like when I watch the stream and stuff like that, I mean, the audio seems to be coming through fine, but when I go back and review some of the footage sometimes, it'll be completely way too loud. Oh, Jesus, don't break! That thing slammed into the water. My God. Alright. Do we need any more crew report, anything like that? Oh, I guess I never got a crew report in this area. Mystery goo? We should already have stuff for this, but you know, 0.9 can't hurt too bad. And did I? Oh, that's right. I didn't bring. Oh no, I did. I was about to say. I thought I still had these things on somewhere. Yeah, no, we already got the science for this area, so we're not going to get much from this. Nothing actually. And recover. Let me go ahead and see here. I think maybe the music needs to be a little bit louder because I can't even really hear it. Let me see here. Yeah, I can't really hear. I see it popping up on the thresholds, but it's not really very loud. There we go. Actually, I kind of wonder why I can't really hear it that well. If I go to my volume mixer, yeah, Google Chrome is all the way up to the top. I guess I just have to turn up. I just got to turn up my own volume, and I got to turn down Kerbal Space Program a little bit. There we go. That should be fine. Beautiful. That means that we can actually probably turn this back down a little bit again. Perfect. And while we have a moment, I'm going to go ahead and double check my settings for recordings. Outputs, audio, video. Where's my output? Yeah, output, audio track 1. For recordings, I've got 2 and 3 being recorded. So then when I go to my advanced audio properties, 2 is mic and 3 is game capture. Okay, good. So that should be perfectly fine on that front then. Oh, you know what? But I gotta turn off. Oh crap! Audio. The music was also on 2 and 3. Yeah. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Put it all up on audio track 1 then. That should be fine. And close. All right. Perfect. Cool. Let's get back to this. And what do we got for science? We got 45.4. Do we really care about flight control all that much? Kind of? Or do I just want to go for another rocket? God, I mean, I kind of want flight control. First. Because there are still other biomes around in this area that we can definitely get science out of, so having a little bit of extra flight control on this to keep ourselves steady will be good. So we already got stuff from the landing pad and the atmosphere, so we're not going to need those anymore. All we really need is just this one now. Yeah. So all we really need is just that one. So let's go see if we can actually... I wonder. I mean, we're at the shores. Yeah, let's try launching this. There should be other areas around here that we can go visit here. I mean, off to the west land was the grasslands. So if I actually zoom out here a little bit. How far did we get? We got to about like over there-ish. So I could try to aim over there for maybe the hills, and I think the hills will count as another biome as well. And of course, when we get better rockets, I want to go visit out there, out to the mountains. Either that or get a plane start going. So you know what, out there, I need to go west. Yeah, I need to go west and... Wow, technically this whole thing is actually turned around, so I actually need to go, was it southeast? To my bottom right. That's where I need to go. To the bottom right. To the bottom right. Okay, okay, a little bit more left, damn you. Okay, it's still on shores. You should go to the plains and mountains and Arctic or desert. Yeah, I mean, we did go to the grasslands over there, where this still counts all as the shores, I suppose. I think this might count as hills. I'm watching this biome up here in the very top right. Still grasslands. Let's see if I can get myself a little bit of, like, lift here. A little bit of lift. Come on, come on, a little bit of lift. A little bit of lift, a little bit of lift. Come on, give me something other than grasslands. Give me the hills or something. Are we close enough for hills? Probably not. Damn it. I think we're just gonna get grasslands again. I don't know if that will count as a hill or not. I mean, it looks like a hill, but it might not count as another biome. Time warp it up. You can just spawn on... Fuck! That's what I get for... That's what I get for time warping. Wait, can I just spawn on the desert launch pad? No, you don't... I mean, boomerang launch site, desert launch site... Oh. Since when do they add other launch sites? Interesting. Alright, well then why don't we go try that then? Let's go to the desert launch site. In the DLC? Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that they ever ended up adding new launch sites. Let's see here. Is it loading? I mean, it says it's loading. Yeah, now we're just in deserts. Okay, well, let's go ahead and just get the base signs here. Yeah, just get deserts, observe mystery goo. Yeah, that's what my girlfriend calls it. Crew reports. I'm just joking. I don't have a girlfriend. Anyway, log temperature, log pressure data. That's kind of good right there. And no. And then we'll recover. Just because I'm gonna add on now a... I guess I still only need the one, because atmosphere is still atmosphere. So I still only need just the one materials bay for wherever I land. Unless I like roll around. 18 signs for that one, not bad. Okay, okay. And then we can basically just launch again. Let's see here. So we will turn down the fuel a little bit. Let's go... no, we'll keep it full. We'll keep it full, I suppose. And launch again. You can take off from the island runway near KSC as well. Yeah, man, I did see that Matt Loney, or Matt Loney, Lonnie, whatever the fuck is, however you pronounce his last name. Oh, damn it, I did the wrong one. I saw that he recently did a video where you can go discover, like, all the different launch pads. I guess you can actually find more. I guess you can find more than just these that I was unaware of. So I don't know, they're around on the plane. I didn't bother watching the video, but then I didn't bother watching the video because I saw it came out before I intended to play Kerbal Space Program here on the stream. So yeah, there's a ton. There's a ton. You better apologize for those caps, god damn it. I will ban you. I will ban you to the hells. No, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, we need to go right. East, west. Moving through. Still in deserts. I might actually reach mountains here. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Still deserts, still deserts. Are we gonna reach like hills? Is gonna count as maybe desert if we manage to get just at the base of the mountains. Come on, come on, come on. Get a little bit of lift still. A little bit of lift. Keep the nose up. Highlands. Highlands is good. I kind of want to get to mountains though. I might end up rolling my ass off of there though. If I land on the slope, I might just end up rolling my way off. Is this still just highlands? It might still just count as highlands. Yep, okay. Alright, let's be a little bit more conscious of our, time warp, because the time warp was what killed us last time. Little cactus, little baby cactus. Can I see a cactus around here? Oh, there's a cactus. Alright, slow down, slow down. Slow down. Be careful, be careful, be careful. And I want to kind of... Yep. Okay, unroll. No. Roll control, good. Yeah, I want to get her right on that goo pad. Okay, observe mystery goo. 3 science. Crew report for this over here. Beautiful. Log temperature for the Highlands. Log temperature for the log. Yep, get the materials bay. Perfect. Looking good. Looking good. And recover. Let's see here. So now why don't we go ahead and try out the other site then. I want to see what the other site's all about. Vehicle assembly bay. We may as well throw on a second observation bay then. Science science junior.
It's time for your time to shine there, Junior.
Come on. It takes a second to show up here. Woomerang launch site. All right, let's check out all these different launch sites. What is the Woomerang? Woomerang. Woo woo. I like trains. It wooms, it rings. You know, this is grasslands. So let's here, conduct bay of Woomer launch site. Okay, so this is from the launch site. So the thing is, I don't think I actually did get the shores then over at the Kerbal space because I just got the launch site then, right? I mean, if I take a log pressure Woomer launch site, it just says launch site. Okay. But then now let's launch. Shit, I forgot to get a crew report. Oh well. Highlands. You know, we actually might be able to get mountains this time. Come on, keep going. Lawn dart it. Let's close these doors to get rid of a little bit less drag. Yep, keep the nose up. Get that, get the SAS on. Get the SAS on. Come on. Get to the foot of the hills. You bastard. Don't get me back in Highlands again. Ah, we're gonna get Highlands again, aren't we? Oh, mountains. Hell yeah. And you know what? We'll activate our parachutes here. So we actually land on some soft ground, or rather flat ground. Beautiful, we are getting the mountains. Nice. It wooms, it rings, it's all over the place. I like this, a very, Actually, where is this? If I scroll all the way out. Scrolling, they see me always scrolling. God damn. Yeah, it's always near, a whole bunch of mountains, and so the KSC site might be somewhere over there, I think. I think that's the KSC site right there where my pointer is. Yeah, right over there, because I think that's the KSC site, and then that's the island way over there. Have I landed yet? Nope. Time warp. Or press M for map. Yeah, I mean, well, M does... we'll do it when we land. I'm not gonna risk that right now while we are... What is that? Is that a flower over there? A little pink thing. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good, the parachute still stayed active. Nice. Don't need to review the data. Let's use this log temperature. Nice, of all the mountains. Beautiful. Another one bites the dust. Quite literally. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Crew report. Beautiful. Recover. Did I do the mystery goo? Probably not. God damn it. God damn it. And it'll be fine. I think we're doing good overall. So let's try turning down... Okay, let's try turning down then. Let's test this. So we got stuff from the launch site. But if we turn off how much fuel we have here, keep it real short. Get rid of that. Do we have anything of the actual shores that we're on? Because if I double check this real quick, it should show us that it's saying it's taking it from the launch site then. Even though biome is shores. If I were to do observe mystery goo, yeah, from the launch pad. Okay. So if I just... Yeah, kind of get over just a little bit. I think I need to get past this, like, square, this weird, kind of, like, artificial... Hey, damn it! Vehicle assembly. Okay, we need a little bit more fuel. Just a little bit more fuel, then. Just a little bit more. Okay, good. Double that up. Double that up, why don't we? Thank God there's reverting. Thank God there's reverting. Alright, we'd be bankrupt very quick. Alright, let's try that one more time. There we go. Yeah, let's get over here. I mean, and we're next to shores. I don't know if there's really much of a difference of how close to the shores we really need to get. So maybe let's try getting past the runway. Yeah, there we go. Now activate it. And then we'll see if that does anything for us. Slow on down. I forgot to check the tolerance on the nozzle. I'm gonna have to go double check that. Keep standing. Thank you. From Kerbal shores. Yep, okay. So the shores themselves count as something different then. Okay, good to know. We're gonna have to go back to the desert. And we're gonna have to go back to the boomerang site as well. Beautiful. And recover. There's also a bunch of Easter eggs around Kerbal, pyramids in the desert, a second futuristic KFC, etc. Yeah, the only one I really know about... I mean, I know the only real Easter eggs that I know about is the Moon Arch, the Moon Hole, or the Mun Hole, the Mun Hole, the Mun Arch, and I also know about this little obelisk over there, like out here in the field that you can kind of go to. So then, let's try this again. We have to go back to the vehicle assembly. Let's get back to this, and let's go check out the other sites then. So, launch, desert site, desert launch site. I'd be interested to know where the futuristic KFC is. Where's the futuristic KFC? Where's my future Kentucky Fried Chicken? God damn it! It's not right as an American to try to know where the futuristic kind of KFC be. All right, we need to go. We need to go north. This way. And then activate. Flip on over. Do a flip. Do a trick. It's a radio tower contact there called Kerbal. Man, I am the absolute worst at trying to pronounce things, I tell you what. Alright. Perfect. Let me go ahead and minimize the lo-fi stream settings. Okay, good. I was double checking to make sure I got the stream on low latency, so I should be able to, there should only be like a 10-second delay between when someone sends a message and when I actually see it. And yeah, so this is technically counting as a different biome then. Good to know. Get the materials bay going, you get all this extra stuff. Log temperature, beautiful. Log pressure data, good to go, and recover. And the thing is too, you know, while we are here, can we upgrade what gives us EVA? Because we also want to do EVA of all these different sites as well. EVA will give us even more science. We're at 100 science, research and development. If I were to upgrade this astronaut complex required for off-world EVA surface samples, we need 451,000 for that, huh? Anything else that we can maybe do for money? So maybe you might know this, Soy Boy. How do you tell what a site is? It says near site 004 and also says like near zone 9QK. Like how do we, like what is zone 9QK? You know, like how am I supposed to know what that is? So I suppose we'll just leave facility. I don't know how you can tell where those zones are. You know, just like looking around here. It's not really all that self-explanatory, more or less, you know. Tracking station 150,000. To upgrade this is only 50,000. Upgrade this is 75. Mission control 75. Space plane hangar, that's a lot. Astronaut complex. Vehicle assembly 225. Administration building. You know, we could actually do strategies. I forgot about strategies. Setup cost. How much reputation do we have right now? I don't remember exactly what the reputation is. I think more reputation, the more money you get. I believe those are findable with CurbNet satellite. Okay. Yeah, so I would have to probably try to get satellites and stuff out there and upgrade our tracking facility to try to get that out. 5% funds income, 1 reputation for per. Okay, bailouts, funds. God, there's a lot of reputation lost. Minus 14 science, effective immediately. One-time effect, the strategy does not remain active, but can be accepted as many times as desired. Okay, so we basically trade science for funds. You use 1 science for every 12,800 in funds. Okay, now this I might want. 1 science for every 12,000 gained. This could be good. I think I'm gonna go to accept that strategy for now. 76,000? Oh god, to set that up? No. Let's not do that yet then. Never mind. I take back everything I said. we're not quite ready for the strategy implementations of all this. So let's go. We got one last site to go visit, and I believe that is the Boomerang launch site. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's go back over to the Boomerang launch site then. One last launch site, and then we can start worrying about trying to get stuff out into, like, suborbital and leave the atmosphere and stuff like that. Try to get some of that real science going on. Ugh. What a nice, beautiful day outside. Alright, grasslands. I think we've been in grass... Have we been in grasslands before? I think that was next to the other site, but let's give it a try. Highlands. Oh, okay, but we've already been to Highlands as well. So we're not going to get much from that. So let's try grasslands. If we just go straight up. If we just go straight up and then right back down. This should be able to keep us within the grassland zone. If we going off to the right is Highlands, then maybe... I don't know. I don't know where all grasslands would be. But let's just go up a little bit. Yep, and just off-center, off-kilter, just a tiny bit. Get off the pad. Use our momentum. Yep, right there should be fine. And we don't need anything more over Kerbin's grasslands. Oh, so you can get different crew reports of different biomes? I thought atmosphere was just atmosphere. Okay. Well, there's a lot of science that you can gather just from these starting zones, it seems like. Kids like me, I'm 30. I mean, last stream, was it on Wednesday when I was doing EVE Online, I did end up cutting the stream a little bit short simply because I wanted to go outside for a nice, like, hour-long walk, simply because it was so nice outside. So, I mean, I'm probably not gonna be able to get to it today, but, you know, I do love myself a good midnight, you know, walk anyway. Okay, good. Parachutes are still active, so we're not gonna hit the ground too hard. But no, I mean, I love the good weather. We're finally starting to get some good weather. Yeah, we've already been in grasslands before. Okay, so we're not gonna get a lot of science for this. Not a lot of science, but we can still get a tiny bit. And we got like, what, 0.7 or something like that, recover a vessel. Kid like me. I'm 30 years young, god damn it. But you're about to give me a spiel like, yeah, but I'm 45 and back in my day. Back in my day, we used to go play out in the razor glass. My dad used to give me a rock and a stick and said, have fun. And where I come from... Alright. So, let's try to get out of the atmosphere then. We got low orbits. So we're gonna need to do... Or we got low atmosphere, so we're gonna have to do high atmosphere and space. Right? Yeah, so let's save and continue. Yeah, it was an Undertale reference. You're still a boomer. I am not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. Boomers are my parents. My parents are boomers. I am not a boomer. I still feel and act like I'm 18. Mission control, we need to escape the atmosphere. Let's go try escaping the atmosphere. Although, honestly, we might need to... Yeah, we have a little bit of science, so why don't we go ahead and get the general rocketry stuff. Yeah, general rocketry, we can even get advanced rocketry. Do we have any more science that we can unlock here soon? Not really, not like extra things until we get to, what is it? Not until we get to Ooh, where is it? Where is it? Isn't there like a earthquake detector somewhere along? Yeah, here it is. The seismic accelerator, and I think there's also a boom arm that you can get later on too, like a magnetometer, I believe, something like that. Somewhere deep down this line, somewhere around here. But this is the next one that does end up giving us science, is the seismic accelerometer. But to start off with, I think we'll just go ahead and, you know, we're gonna need general construction. We're gonna need our, we're gonna need the new decouplers. Stability. Oh, we need stability first to get that. General construction. Yeah, we'll do that for the adapters, and that should be fine. Right now, all we really need to do is get out of the atmosphere. So how come the contract Kerbal noise kind of sounds like the wandering trader from Minecraft? Oh. It could also be because I also have lo-fi playing in the background too. It could be like a mix of the two. So, in order to get all this going, let's get rid of that stuff right there. In general, Thumper, is this going to be enough to get us out of the atmosphere? 70,000 meters up? Probably not. Probably not. So let's go ahead and put on a couple solid fuel boosters then. Yeah, that should be good enough. Aerodynamics, put some nose cones on this. We're gonna have to, probably gonna want to do, if we are gonna come back down to this, right, we're gonna want a little bit of a heat shield. And we're gonna want to decouple all of this to begin with. Yeah, that'll be good. Where's our science stuff? Let's put it back, put the thermometer back on here. Let's see, we're gonna need one for high orbit and space. So yeah, 2 and 2 should be fine on that front, I think. Will be good enough for us. Should be set, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see, but let's go ahead and do our checking. Remember, always check your staging. Always check your staging. So what we're gonna do is get these decouplers to go. We're gonna launch all of these, then we'll get the decouplers to go because these are probably gonna run out of fuel before the solid before our solid fuel booster. And then we'll decouple the top part. We got our drogue chutes going first, and then we can activate our main chute. Drogue chutes at 1,000, main chute, yeah, 700. That should be fine for us, I think. This will be good enough, I suppose. Launch. Grandpops24, hello and welcome. Thank you for stopping on by to watching my very first experience in trying the career mode of Kerbal Space Program. I've been playing the game for a really long time, but I've always just done science mode, so you shouldn't use a SRB for a main stage. I mean, well, we've just started. We barely have anything unlocked. We're trying to get out of the atmosphere for a mission right now. So do this, and let's spin off a little bit. Shit! Damn it. Okay, let's try that again. You know what? Wait a second. We forgot wings. We need a little bit of stability here. Hang on. Where's our winglets? Let's go ahead and put... How expensive are they? $640 per? Jesus. Yeah, let's just go for 2 then. That should be fine. That'll be good. And let's drop this down a little bit too. They were a little high. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, hence his point, yeah. Immediately, at least I think. Well, we're just trying to get out of the atmosphere right now. We don't really have anything unlocked at the moment. So this is like the most powerful rocket that we have available to us. So let's try this again. I think my winglets are a little bit off center. Let's activate the SAS. Activate this at a more proper time. There we go, get rid of those. And I'm launching this Apoapsis height up here at the very top. Let's keep ourselves centered as much as we possibly can. And let's see, this should be just well enough for us to get out of atmosphere. Maybe 40,000, 50,000. We need to get above 70,000. Okay, 60,000. Let's turn off a little bit off to the side if we can help it. Come on, a little bit off to the side. Let's get rid of SAS. Gives us a little bit of an angle. Perfect. And detach that. And then just start pointing upward. Actually, no, let's go ahead and slow ourselves down a little bit. We are flying high. Let's get the goo for flying high. Let's get the log pressure for flying high. Get the temperature for flying high. And get this material bay for flying high. There we go. Perfect. And then we have to do that all again when we get up into space. Time warp it up, get above 70,000. Perfect. Now get the materials bay for all this stuff. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, now pressure data. Log temperature. Let's also get that crew report going. Nice. So now I guess we're just gonna have to see whether or not we can hold stability or not for keeping ourselves retrograde to our to our eventual inclination of coming on in. There you go. Are you on PC? Yes, I am on PC. Come on up. And this is space low. It's not counting as space high. So space high is another science biome that we can get stuff from. We will keep these doors open for just a little bit of extra drag. I think it does affect it just a tiny bit for my testing in the before. But let's see. Can we keep ourselves straight enough on that retrograde? We're coming at about 1,200 meters per second, but we will slow down as we come in. Try to keep that heat shield out the best that we can. Yep. When we have a chance, as soon as we see these drogue chutes go white is when we want to start activating those. Yep, I probably should have just did this to surface, not velocity. Come on. No, stay centered. Shit, okay. Bleed off speed by rotating like this. Bleed off speed. Yeah, so we don't just lawn dart this into the ground, or rather into the ocean. We are still lawn darting. We're still lawn darting. Slow down enough. Come on, drogue chutes. Go white. There we go, drogue chutes. Drag us. Good enough. Perfect. Exactly as planned. I'm trying to start streaming, but my console doesn't want me to. I mean, I know streaming from consoles can always be a little bit complicated in general. Whenever I've seen people stream from consoles, they always seem to have connection issues in general. Alright, let's get that main parachute open. Come on. Yep, open up for me. Beautiful. Sexy. Perfect. And touch on down real softly. Nice. Recover before I tip over and die. Jebediah just experienced like 50 Gs. No wonder he has brain damage. That's what Kerbals are meant for. That's why Kerbals are so gooey. That's why Kerbals are so squishy. Right? Because that's how they take the extra Gs, is by just absorbing it all into their skull. I also noticed I'm not getting any XP for my Kerbal crew. I do have a pilot on here, right? Yeah, I have Jebediah. Yeah, he's just getting XP, just very, very slowly. Okay, fair enough. Actions, no, go back to build. Right, so do we have any more missions that we can do to start off with? Is that why their skulls are so big? Yeah, it's just to handle all the extra Gs of flying through, because they gotta be extra squishy for it all. All the extra skull space gives more cave-in space. Mission control. We are not gonna be orbiting anytime soon. The turbofan. Okay, let's take a look at our research and development. Aviation. Research this, get the rocketry as well. We're probably gonna want to start doing landing legs soon, but we're still at 51 through. But I wonder, do we have enough to maybe make a plane now? Where we can go find all these different biomes. So cockpit, how many parts am I allowed right now? I am allowed 30 parts and a mass of 18 tons. Okay. So take a look at the fuel tanks. Liquid fuel, I believe, is all that the engines take. Get that going. Engines... only basic jet engines, huh? I don't think we're gonna have enough then. Do we have smaller solid fuels? We have smaller solid... We do have smaller solid fuels. Do we have a smaller cockpit? That's the other question. Do we have a smaller cockpit for this? No, not really. Not really. Okay. So then, let's try a little baby plane. If we try just a little wee little baby plane, put on some aerodynamics, we're gonna get some wings on here. Winglets in themselves should be fine. Right, do this on both. Where is my center of lift? We need center of mass and aerodynamics. So we want to have our lift vector primarily on our mass, I think. Yeah, I think. But then now we are going to need circular intakes as well, huh? Where else can I fit these on? Structural grids. If I were to maybe double this up. Did it put 2 on there? Okay, okay. Symmetry, toggle snap. We need symmetry. Why is it kind of doing it on this angle? Okay. So then let's just do it on 1 then. Do it there. And then do 1 down here. Don't worry, let them cook, let them cook. We're gonna take these, rotate them. Yeah, and we're gonna rotate this one as well. Rotate this. Let me rotate, damn you. But, no, rotate, okay. Rotate this. Might want to drag it forward a little bit more. Drag this one back a little bit. And then we're gonna take these and, you know, it should be nice enough, I believe. And we do have the adapter there that could kind of work, but I feel like that might just give us some weird aerodynamics. So if we were to take aerodynamics, small circular intakes, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Move this down just a little bit so it's not out of... Do we even have any landing legs? Kind of. Kind of. Well, I guess we'll see if this works or not. Not, a very not good plane. This is all that we have access to us, okay? We need to have circular intakes on this. I don't have anywhere to put circular intakes. There's nowhere to attach it to. Make a tube jet, try MK liquid fuel, and use like 2 engines, place engines and intakes and NK fuel tanks. But the thing is that we don't have a splitter or anything like that. We can't put multiple engines on these. So if we take this, we could do like Jono basics. Yeah, we can't fit multiple engines on here. Guess we'll just kind of see how this goes. We'll kind of see how this goes. Double this up. No, okay, we need to get the wheels. Ooh, okay, we need to get the wheels below the low clearance. Not really quite enough. I could take this up a little bit. I mean, are we gonna need multiple intakes? Probably not. We'll be fine with 1 intake, right? We'll be fine with 1 intake. Let's try it. Let's try it. Dave, can I build you a plane and send you the craft? No. No, you cannot. Because this is the point of me trying to learn career mode. Because I need to be conscientious of my finances, and I need to learn how to do this stuff. So let's see here. Will this work? I probably don't even have enough thrust for this, do I? No, am I getting enough air though? I'm getting almost no thrust, flow power, effective airspeed 15 meters per second. No, barely even moves. Barely even moves. Okay, go back to spaceplane hangar. Let's see here. I mean, I don't think that we're gonna have enough. I don't think we're gonna have enough for this to work properly. We just don't have enough things to really work yet. So let's see here. I mean, we'll try again. Liquid fuel. No, we need just regular liquid fuel. I wish that we had a smaller... I mean, we could make a smaller cockpit. If I scale this down a little bit. Down to a smaller cockpit. Fuel tanks to this one. Yeah, there we go. Basic jet engine. But now the problem that I don't know how to fix is how are we going to get the air intake? Small circular intake. We don't have anywhere to put the air intake on is the issue. I mean, we could do a radial decoupler, but that's kind of too big. I mean, I can still small this down a little bit, but even that doesn't quite fit on there. I mean, I suppose we can try doubling this up. We could try doubling this up. So if we maybe put stuff on the side, a little bit something like this, keep it even as much as we can, put the air intakes there. Yeah, and then we could just do something like that. What do we have for aerodynamics? Let's take a look at our mass center. Let's take a look at our aerodynamic overlay. I guess we need wings on here first. Okay, so I'm gonna have to somehow drag this up a little bit further. We have a tail fin. God, this is so big. I need to take everything down a notch. I need to take everything down a notch. Tweak scale everything smaller. Yeah, there we go. And then maybe I'll tweak scale this one a little bit smaller as well. I don't know. I want to get that center of thrust, I think, right on the center of mass if I can help it. So if I were to take and move this forward a little bit, it kind of works. Sure, and then what do we have for a tail connector? I'll put this on a single unit. It's not really connecting. Put that there, tweak scale is maybe down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I saw it connect there for a second. Perfect. I don't know if that is going to work. It might be a little excessive, honestly. So if I were to take a little bit of the ground stuff, double this up. Oh, why are you upside down? I need to rotate this thing around. Rotate that all the way around, I suppose. And now you're going to connect on there properly? No? Why are you upside down? Why are you upside down? Okay, rotate. There we go. That's looking better. That's looking much better. And you know what? We may even want to do a tiny little thing here too, just to prevent us from tail striking. Just one little extra wheel on the backside. Let's hear what's chat saying over on the YouTube side. Not a whole lot of people over on the YouTube side today. But we do have 2 people watching, you know, lurking a little bit. Let's see what you guys are saying over on the Twitch side. Okay, mess around with the rockets, place the engines and intakes and MK0 fuel tanks. Can you build a plane and send you the craft? Yeah, I'm trying to not take anybody's, like, builds, because I feel that's just gonna be disingenuous to, like, my attempt at trying to do this properly. Most starter planes from KSB are structural fuselage with the tail fin, wings, and MK0 tanks on the side that intakes and engines on them. Place the MK0 on the side, put intakes and engines on them. Right behind is perfect. If they overlap, it can be less balanced. Also control to force it to attach to nodes. Control actually forces it to attach? I guess we'll have to check that out later. Actually, if I were to, like, just experiment with this real quick. So we did have a tail, well, now it's connecting. I saw it there. But you said hold control. Yep, doesn't really seem to do a whole lot there, but I did see it kind of connect for half a second. Yeah, like, oh, it's kind of for some reason going, for some reason it's going on the inside. Alright, but this will work. I think it's just because it's the wrong size. Alright. Shift, I think, actually. Alright, let me see that. Let me try that again, then. Hold shift. No, not really. It's more about just getting, like, a special angle for it, all it seems. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's mostly a size issue, if anything else. Okay, well, I guess we'll see how this goes. What kind of crew do I got on here? Do I got a pilot? No, let's get our pilot on there. Pilot. Can this not hold somebody? Pilot. Pilot. Parts with crew... Dude, does this not have a crew capacity because I took it down? Oh, no. Oh no, do I gotta rebuild this whole thing because it's too, because it's too small? Bring it up a notch? Yeah, it was a little bit too small. Oh no. Well, if we take a look at build again, I want to bring the aerodynamics up. So if I were to maybe take a basic fin, stuff, double this up. This kind of helps out. I can drag it forward a little bit. We'll see how that goes, I suppose. Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Let's see if this works at all. It might just be a complete crash failure immediately. SAS. Activate. It, it's, it's slowly moving? Kind of? Are we too heavy? Throttle, thrust limiter, status off. Oh, okay. Well, for some reason, the throttle wasn't all the way up because I need to... Right. Shit. Hang on. Let's try that again. I just realized I wasn't doing full thrust on it. That's why I wasn't going. I was activating them, but I wasn't doing full thrust. So let's actually take down that thrust a little bit. Let's put it at like 25%. Put SAS on. Activates. That plane is going to be unstable. You need the blue arrow behind the yellow dot? Oh, I thought you wanted it right on the mass. I mean, I think it's unusable by the simple fact of its tires. Yeah, okay, let's try this again. Let's go back to the spaceplane hangar. Shit. Famous last words of Jebediah. Yeah. Aerodynamics, center of mass. So then I can actually just get rid of these basic fins then, double up these winglets. And then get it, I guess, behind? I feel like that's gonna... get it just a little bit behind then. We need to change these tires out a little bit. I think they're a little bit... Why are you all upside down? There we go. I need to get these out actually flat on the ground. I'm just a little bit worried that we're a little bit too low to the ground. That kind of works, and it's a little bit higher than the front one, so it should tilt back just a little bit, I believe. Yeah, it should tilt back just a little bit. And we'll just see how it's going. We'll probably want to put this tail fin on the back side. Good enough. Good enough. We'll see how this goes. I mean, there's a good chance that none of this is going to work. Again, usually I've done science mode and I've never really been able to get the planes to work all that well until I have better parts regardless. And it also doesn't help that we're doing this on a dirt runway. That's a little bit unstable, but, you know, you get what you get. Alright, 25%. You know, it probably could help too if I actually put a reaction wheel on this thing. But we are more stable, a little bit, at least it should be. Just keep going forward. Do not touch the controls. The aileron is going crazy, and it tips. God damn it, why do you keep on moving like that? Try the island runway, it is a little bit more stable. Might have to, because yeah, for some reason it just keeps on veering off to the side, and I don't know why it's doing that, but why don't we go ahead and fix a little bit of this issue. Would you like to let my autopilot? No. A little bit of this issue. And how does that do with my aerodynamics? Okay, yeah, still behind the point. Thrust is still backwards. Should be fine. Let's try the island runway. Island airfield. It could also just be, you know, again, an issue of the fact that we have some starter wheels. That doesn't seem like a very good run. Why has it got me looking straight at the mountain? Shouldn't it keep me going left and right? Alright, well, you know what we can do? Why don't we go ahead and... friction control, auto, spring dampener, override, spring strength, wheel stress. No. The thing is, I don't think I really have much of a steering point. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Maybe we just need to get in the air first. And maybe going straight off of the ledge into a mountain might be the one thing that we need. No, we don't need a taxi. This is optimal. Straight off the edge. Full throttle. And pull up. You know what? It kind of did, but it still did that thing where it kind of just like veered off to the side for some odd reason. All right, revert to launch. I'm only gonna give this a couple more tries, because obviously we're gonna be able to get more science if we actually just go build some proper rockets and go around places. What if I were to rotate just a little bit? Just keep on rotating. Just keep on rotating. Also, why do I feel like when I'm pulling back, is it giving me... Air is gonna hit that and push my nose down. Wouldn't it this bring me up? I feel like that would bring me up. So I think for some reason these things are inverted. Pitch, inactive, roll, deploy, retracted, deploy direction, inverted. Now pulling back is still doing that. So we'll invert this again. You know, it's still doing the same thing despite being inverted. So I guess I'm just gonna have to, for some reason it's doing it opposite. Like when I press W, like when you pull S, it should be doing what W is doing. For some reason it's kind of opposite of one another, but let's try this again. I don't know why it keeps on veering off to one direction. You know, honestly, let's just turn all this off. Because I saw the tail fin moving around, and I think he was screwing with it when the tail fin was kind of trying to give us a little bit of extra G's in a different direction. You know what? Yeah. Actually going forward now that the tail fin isn't screwing with us. Come on, don't roll, damn it! Damn it! Get air! Son of a bitch. Alright, well, can we get science while we're here? Crew report. 1.5. Yeah, why not? Recover vessel. You're using control surfaces as wings. You have too much control. You need fixed wings to have stable flights. And do we even have any wings? Next. Done. Go back to the space plane. Did it save it, though? That's the question. Okay, good. Do we even have wings? Not really. We got wing connectors and stuff like that, but they're not really that good. Aerodynamics, center of mass. Because these things don't even come with ailerons. Or, you know, I guess elevons is how they're trying to name it as. There we go. So if we deploy these, deploy direction, invert that. Yeah. So get that opposite. Tail fin, I don't want you to really do anything right now. You're just there for stability. Is all I really care about for that. Let's see here. You'll never generate enough lift without control surfaces at your low speed. That's what you need. Like, what I need is for this thing to stop, like rotating itself off the side before we even get off of the runway. I feel like it was going to kind of work. It's just that it wasn't holding on very well for some odd reason. Electrical. We might need like a battery on here, just for the SAS. That'll be good. Get that a little bit behind the cockpit so for some better control. Honestly, I could even take this and just move it down a little bit. There we go. That should be fine. We'll see how it goes, but again, I think this might just be an issue of the fact that these wheels suck. Because I don't really have anything better for wheels right now. Yeah, all we do is just got random, unpowered landing gear, pretty much. Alright, let's try one more time. Island airfield. No battery, the Junos have an alternator. You are right, I forgot, because, yeah, don't jet engines also produce electrical power at the same time? Alright, let's try rotating this slowly off to the side again. We're gonna aim for right over there and see if that works. We just need to get off the runway. Come on. Keep on going. Beautiful. They're still opposite again. I don't know why they're opposite. There we go. No, that's still opposite. I don't know why they keep on doing it opposite directions. I'm gonna have to press forward. Okay. No, I mean, holding back does appear to be... Why do you keep rotating as soon as I go full power? All right, I give up. I give up. I give up. It cannot hold a straight enough line. As soon as I put full power to it, it just rotates itself off the edge. So let's go get some more science. Let's go get ourselves some better space. Let's go get ourselves some better plane parts first. Then we might be able to actually start doing something along with it. So we need to orbit Kerbal. Orbiting Kerbal is going to be our next objective. Which, we should have enough for it. The problem, again, is just trying to keep as much money as we can. So first off, let's get our capsule going. Actually, if I can just open up... don't save. Let's open up our Scheitza. Load this up. Yeah, there we go. So how are we gonna want to do this? Matt Mercer style. Let's get rid of these two. Bring this up. Double it up on both sides. And if I remember correctly, these are... I remember these being a little bit off-center, but they seem to be fine. I think maybe it's just my rockets that were off-center. Yeah. So did I double this up on both sides? I don't think I did. Get that going. Get 2 SRBs. Perfect. And then we'll get a little bit of aerodynamic nature on this. Get some cones on there. Drag this down a little bit. Where is our Let's go ahead and get our small incline. Actually, you know, I can probably actually just do this. That works. That works. And then let's do let's do like 1 battery up on this bottom side. Hide it in there a little bit. That should be good. And then technically speaking, we only need 1. No, we could get 2, depending on where we land down. We're still gonna want 2, I suppose, because we could land in a different biome that we've never been to before, so we're still gonna want that in general. Alright, let's try to orbit. Let's check your staging. Because I'm gonna activate these 2 SRBs first. The very second I activate it, I'm going to want to activate my main SRB. And then, of course, our decoupler up here. And then, oh, that's right, we're going to want to do our drogue shoots a little bit before our main shoot. And let's go ahead and... Do we have strutting yet? We do have strutting. I could do auto strut. Why don't we go ahead and auto... I mean, I guess it is already auto strut, but let's do auto strut to the heaviest parts. That'll be fine. And I'll auto strut this one to, yeah, its root part, I suppose, up there. That works. Alright. I think that should be set. Yep, looking good. Alright, and then you know what? Why don't we go ahead? I foresee this being a little bit of an issue. So let's go ahead and double up on the winglets just to make sure that we keep stability. They're not necessarily too expensive, 640,000, yeah. So 18,000 for this rocket. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. First orbital. If you guys have a name for a first orbital, by all means, feel free to post a name in the chat, and we will be using that for a while, at least until we get our first orbit. So whatever your first orbital name want to be, feel free to vote on it. Let's launch. Too heavy, god damn it. 18 tons. We have that saved. What does it take to upgrade our vehicle assembly? Or is that because of our launch pad? Yeah, so our max width of it is only 18 tons right now. So if we're 50,000, let's go ahead and upgrade the pad. That's fine. We'll upgrade the pad because it goes all the way up to like 124 tons now, right? Yeah, or 140 tons. Yeah, and our part limit is 29 out of 30, but that's because of the vehicle assembly building, the VAB. So now we should be good to go. All right. We do have decouplers. And we have Jebediah, our pilot, which definitely needs to get more pilot skills. So, let's give it a try. I'll start turning over. I think when we get to our next SRB, to our main SRB, I guess I can kind of do a little bit of a turnover. A slight bit. Let's get ourselves a slight angle to this, but I'm just afraid of the stability of this rocket. Okay, doing all right, I suppose. Doing all right for now, at least until we hit max G's. Come on. And I'm gonna see if I can give this a little bit of a rotation to get these rockets. Oh god, I can give a lot of rotation. I can give a lot of rotation. And off they go. I think I wasted a little bit of fuel there, but we should be fine. No, 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 no. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Nope, nope, nope. Lost it. Lost it. Lost it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to do that. Okay, vehicles. Let's go back to launch. I think we just need to go straight up. Let's just go straight up, and then we'll worry about it. I mean, we could put on another stage, like a swivel or something like that, which could actually be helpful. But I'm trying to do this as cheap as possible. Is the thing. If I do it as cheap as possible, I'm trying to save as many parts as we can, just for the money aspect of the career mode. Because I mean, in terms of like science mode, I would probably deck this out a little bit more. I mean, hell, in science mode, I could probably even get to the moon with what we have now, but that would not be very cost efficient at all. And plus, if we are just going straight up, then I probably don't have to care as much about rotating this thing out to get them away from me. They should be able to just drop away, hopefully not come back into me. They got more mass on the right side because of their wings, so it should drag them away. Nice. Yep, they crash into each other. Okay, where the atmosphere is thin now. Atmosphere is thinning out. Hold, 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 hold. Come on, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. There you go, there you go. No, too much pulled up. Too much pulled up. Keep it going horizontal. Horizontal. Honestly, you could even aim down a little bit to get that orbital out a little bit more. Oh, this is not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough at all. No, because look at our periapsis. Our periapsis is still like negative 400,000 on that. Okay, we're gonna have to go do a swivel. We're gonna have to throw another stage on this. If we want to actually get this thing orbital, we're gonna need a smaller stage up top to actually get this working properly. You know, we can actually just keep that going. Get rid of that decoupler. We're gonna want a. We're gonna be a little long though, is the issue. Actually, no, I am going to want a decoupler right there, aren't I? We're going to want that, and we might honestly even want another one. But we're going to be over our parts limit, aren't we? We'll see what we can take out if we have to. We'll see what we can take out. Let's go ahead and put a swivel on you. And then attach this up. But we are over the parts limit by 3. Let's get rid of that. Don't need those wings. And what we could do is get rid of this battery. And now we'll be at 30 parts. Okay, okay. This kind of works. We need to check our staging. Bring down these SRBs. That's activating... Hang on, this is activating at the same time of these 2 decouplers, so let's go ahead and bring down these 2 decouplers, drag that down, SRB goes alongside with them, but then we're going to need to decouple this, that's fine, and then we'll activate the engine, then we can decouple the top part. A little long, a little long, so you know, why don't we go ahead and take structural... I'm gonna be over parts though. Okay, we're gonna have to do the what do you call it? The auto strut stuff. Auto struts. Let's go to heaviest part for that. Yeah, let's just all go to heaviest parts. That'll be fine. And then grandparent part I think is fine for there. Decoupler in itself, auto strut grandparent part, okay. I guess we'll see how well that operates. We'll see how well. Taxi, yes, hear me out. Fat Albert, because it's too heavy. We could go for Fat Albert. If this does not work, although you know what, because you know it might work. It might work. So let's go ahead and name it Fat Albert. Fat Albert Orbital. We'll see if that works. Save. And launch. Come on, let's get our first orbit going. You know, I probably could get to the Mun if I did just nothing but SRBs in a straight line. Nothing but a straight line. Let's go. Come on, Jebediah. I believe in you as much as I believe in the cottage cheese, my garbage disposal. But you know what? I'm sure that you can pull something out of your ass. You can do it. You can do it. So what I'm gonna try to do something a little bit similar to last time. I'm gonna try to get us into that thin atmosphere, and then I'll start pulling sideways with our main SRB if we do get up there. We are a little bit heavier now, though. Ah, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's tilting a little bit. Come on. Get it back to center. Get it back to center. That's fine. Get rid of you. I want stage view on this stuff. How are we doing electrical? Electrical's going down slowly, but we'll be alright, I suppose. Yeah, now we're much heavier now, so we're probably gonna have to use this primarily to get us straight out into orbit then. Most of its fuel is gonna go just into going straight up. Trying to get above that 70,000 meters mark, because if we don't get up there with this, then the swivel engine is barely gonna be able to do anything for us. Come on. Yep, 70,000. Good, good, good. Let's give ourselves a little bit of sideways velocity, as much as it's going to allow us. Not very much, apparently. Cool, cool. Now let's just point up so we don't lose any of that velocity. Lawn dart it up into space. Time warp it. Get above 70,000. There we go. Now that we're in 70,000, it seems like, which way is our orbit going? I mean, we're not really going anywhere at this point, right? Yeah. So it's probably going to drop off in this direction then, right? Hold up. Stage view. Electrical charge. Still a little low on electrical charge, but we should be fine. We're getting near the apoapsis, so let's just activate it now. Do we have field priority? We do have field priority. I'm gonna minus this down because... No, actually increase this. Because we want... Most of the mast is gonna be down here. We want mast near our thrust vector. That should give us more of an efficient, but I don't think we're getting it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to reach it. We may not be reaching it. It does kind of start to exponentially increase itself out a little bit. Let's see what happens. All we need to do is get orbital. We don't need to be that far orbital out. So all we need to do is get this out to 70,000 meters. And we might reach it. We might reach it. You know what? Actually, let's get up to apoapsis. Get up to apoapsis. Because I feel like we're just losing out on engine efficiency here. Come on, 70,000, come on, 70,000. Ah, minus 507 meters, you bastard. Minus 507 meters away from being orbital. Look at that. God damn it, that was so close. That was so close. Okay, we could do that better though. We could definitely do that better. We weren't as efficient as we could be with that. I built a starter plane with just starter parts that can fly halfway around Kerbal. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There's no way. Alright, let's try this again. We need to keep this as steady as possible to try to get the most momentum out of this. Let's not even turn sideways like we did last time. Let's just get as high as we possibly can with this, because the further we go out, the easier it'll be to push out our periapsis to get orbital. So let's just focus on just going straight up with our SRBs and see how well that works out for us. So let's go ahead and take a look at the stage view so I can time this down a little bit better at exactly 0. Now I'm getting a little bit off kilter. A little bit off center. Get it right down at 0. Stage. Yeah, just point straight up. Let's get as much apoapsis distance as we can get. Last time it was about 90,000. If we just keep pointing straight up, I bet we'll get to about 110, maybe 120. Get a little bit more towards our prograde. Try to get this very as center as possible for maximum efficiency of our direction. But shouldn't have to care about that too much. Just keep pointing straight up. And to be fair, Soybean, I feel like my plane would work. I feel like the plane would fly. I just can't get it off. I just can't get it off of the, I can't get it off the runway. The landing gear, I can't get it off the runway. I don't know. As soon as I do like maximum thrust, I just seem to completely just tip over immediately for some odd reason. So I don't know. It's not that the plane couldn't fly. It's just I couldn't get off of the runway itself for some odd reason. So we're gonna have to point out in this direction. So if you've got a solution to maybe how I can try to keep the plane stable enough to get off of the runway, then it might work. And I don't know if it's because we have non-upgraded runway or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's not a fully paved runway. I don't know if that necessarily matters. I mean, I think it does because it's definitely a lot bumpier. Okay, we're at apoapsis, so let's activate this. We should be able to get this now. Maybe. If we were only 500 meters away, let's fuel priority this one again, so that way it takes all the fuel from this one, centers the mass back towards our thrust vector, try to get maximum efficiency, because I don't know how much all this weighs, but it's gonna be less than what our fuel tank weighs. Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna go down to 0. We are doing better. I can honestly even point down a little bit too. Actually will increase our periapsis ability rather than just going full horizontal. You can actually point down a little bit to try to get a little bit more efficiency out of that. But will we have enough? It looks like we may not have enough. Looks like we might actually end up doing a little bit worse. No, come on. Yes, we did it. Does this count as orbital? Where's my missions? Achieve goal, orbit Kerbal. I don't know if that's gonna count or not. It's probably not gonna count. Damn it! No, it's not gonna be enough. We need to get up to 70,000. Let me test my plane a little bit real quick. Yeah, I mean, try testing it on a dirt road. Because I don't know, because remember, I don't know if you're using just the standard landing gear, because all they have are just these landing gear. So how am I going to better this? How am I going to better this without just adding on another SRB? I need to get orbital. I could take off one of these science experiments. I could take off one of these and just care about where I land. Because technically speaking, if we're not going to get into high orbit, we're not going to get into high space. So we are just going to stay in low space. That does get rid of a little bit. It gets rid of 0.2 tons. 0.2 tons. Right. So it kind of helps out a little bit. But where is our mass? Our mass is there. So we do have one extra part now, though. We could get rid of... I know we kind of need the reaction wheel. I mean, we don't need the reaction wheel. It certainly helps out. But we can still get rid of it for just a tiny bit. Just makes us a little bit shorter, a little bit more aerodynamic. And do we really need... I mean, the wings are not all that heavy, but they certainly keep us stable. If we get rid of the reaction wheel and the wings, then we're definitely not going to be able to keep this thing in one piece. And what we even could do, too, we could try experimenting with making this lighter like that. We could try experimenting with keeping it that, because that way these SRBs will be able to push us up a lot further, and I might be able to use the center core a little bit then to actually push out our orbital without having as much mass up top. So it's kind of a little bit of a cut-loss type of situation. So we'll see how well that does. We'll see. Launch. This might be a little bit better. especially with it being shorter, not as wobbly, a little bit more stable, a little bit more aerodynamic, a little bit lighter, so we should be able to go further with our SRBs. Go to stage view. And we'll see what the difference is in terms of height. Especially with the main core SRB. We'll see how far this actually puts us out then. With this reduced weight and size. Not going to see much difference to start off with these two side ones. Although we are doing better. I can definitely tell a little bit of a difference in terms of the apoapsis height. Get this down to 0 and stage. Very nice. Now we seem to be kind of drifting off to the right. Oh, this is making a large difference. Let's start tilting over a little bit then. We're in the thin part of the atmosphere. We're still pointing up. Let's get ourselves to like a 45. And it looks like this is only going to allow me to go so far over, though. Yeah, this is about as far as it's actually going to allow me to point over. If I get rid of the SAS, it might actually allow us to tip over a little bit more. No, not quite, not quite. Come on, come on. Get pointed over a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on, yeah, keep on pulling, keep on pulling. Nice. Detach that, point up. I know there's not much atmosphere up here in the sky, but it is enough to slow us down a tiny bit. Warp up. Okay, we are above 70,000. We need to get up to 170. Or at least close to. Let's get down to like 163. SAS this up. How are we doing on electrical? 40, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, full throttle. This is going to do us much better. I want to push this out just a little bit, so we have a little bit of room there with the apoapsis that we're still climbing up towards, so we are still going to reach it for our maximum push-out efficiency here. Wait, do you have elevons or no? Yes, I do have elevons, I think. The ailerons on the backside of the wings. Damn it, nope, still not reaching orbit. This was actually a lot worse. Okay, let's go back to vehicle assembly. How much more science do we need for better rockets? 90, so we need 40. We need 40 extra to do this, huh? Okay, so vehicle assembly. I mean, we could just spend more money. We could just spend more money. I just don't want to spend more money is the issue. We are at 27 out of 30, so if I were to get rid of those and then double this up to like 4. Get this even with the nozzle down below the best that we can. No, that's a little bit high. Try to get this even. There we go. And how many parts? That's gonna put us 1 part over, huh? 1 part over. Do we need... We can put this down to 2 drogue chutes. We'll put this down to 2 drogue chutes. Still at 18,000 though, and it's still not too bad in terms of expense. I mean, yeah, you know. You know, it might work. It's gonna be double the thrust, right? I mean, so it could work. It's not that expensive, only 18,000 for it, so let's try. Let's try. Double the thrust. Double the power. With that in mind, we did get rid of our wings, so it might be a little bit more unstable, but we're not that long, so it might not be that much of an issue. But you know, if this thing pushes us way higher, we can still use we can use a majority of our center core to try to push out our periapsis, try to push us out to orbit. Oh, it's tilting a little bit. It's tilting a little bit. Definitely getting up much higher. Much higher with this. Oh god, we might have get us 70,000 with just this alone. We do. Actually, decouple. Oh, shit. Decouple. 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 There we go. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna push this out in this direction. Yep, get ourselves sideways the best that we can. There we go. Ooh. Now let's try launching it. You know, let's even put ourselves at like a 45 instead of just doing full horizontal. Or a little bit less than, a little bit more than a 45. Let's do, what is this, a 30 degree? Okay, interesting. Just making a few upgrades before I send that plane in. Or rather, what you could do, you could try taking a photo of it. Because I believe in order to get the file, I'd probably have to download the file and then go find my program files and then like go install it into like the crafts section or something like that. So what you can do, you can try doing it, then take a screenshot of it, and then I can try to review it from there and see what you did different compared to me. But again, I just feel like I just can't get off the runway. I feel like the plane was gonna work, I just couldn't get off the runway. This is doing pretty good. Will it be enough, though? You know what? I'm actually going to cancel that boost a little bit. Let's get more up to our apoapsis. Gets much efficient. Yes. We've achieved it. There we go. Finally, there we go. We've met the contract parameters. Finally, we've done it. Yeah, ban that guy.
Buy your viewers over at streamboo.com.
Perfect. Okay, so if that counts, right? Achieve goal, orbit Kerbal. Where do we want to go land? Try landing around in those mountain regions, but I don't know if it's really going to matter that much. Let's go. Oh, nice. We have enough experience now to actually start using retrograde and prograde now. Okay, let's do that. Let's get ourselves down into the atmosphere and use the atmosphere to slow us down. And then we will use the rest of our fuel if we really need to slow us down the rest of the way. Rotate this around so our experiments aren't into the burning gases of hell. Mods, castrate that man. Yeah, it's for some reason over on Twitch, you just get a lot of bots. Like, you get a lot of bots that are always advertising for, like, get best views. Like, I'm surprised that they somehow just don't automatically have this, I don't know, like, auto ban or something like that for bots. And I think that's how they get around it, too, because they use funny, like, letters and characters. Best viewers. They use, like, a weird E, a weird W, another weird E, and then another weird O. So they're probably using that to get around, like bannable words and stuff like that. You know, so if anything, I might be able to just, like, ban Streamboo, see if that word ends up kind of getting rid of a lot of those guys. But the thing is, it'll ban the word, but it won't, like, ban the person. So they'll still send the message, and then it'll still send a message, and it'll send an alert to me here on the chat screen. I'm like, oh, by the way, someone used this. Do you want to approve or deny? And I still have to go ban them, type of thing. But my God, isn't that looking beautiful? Hell yeah. I love the galactic plane. Of course, you would not actually be able to see this out in space because, you know, a lot of it is actually saturated by too much light in the atmosphere, or rather too much light that all the stars end up being kind of almost non-visible. Okay, this is working. I have no idea where we're going to land, but it's working. This should slow us down enough. At least I hope so. The atmosphere itself is going to slow us down, because especially as that apoapsis gets below 70,000, it means that we're essentially always going to be guaranteed to be landing down then. You can kind of bounce off the atmosphere a little bit if you were to do it properly, but we're not quite at that stage just yet. Ooh, it's going. It's going. Let's do a time warp times 4. Looking good. Can I get any science out of this? Log pressure? No. Log temperature? No. Goo. I can get 2.1. Per report, 4.5. Looks like we might end up landing in the ocean. I kind of want to prevent us from landing in the ocean. I kind of want to land on land. So if I were to activate our thruster for the rest of its fuel, I might be able to slow us down enough to actually go land here on this. Nope, not enough. Not even close to enough. Although what I could do... Ooh, you know what? We could save money, though. I do want to decouple this. But the thing is, we can save money if we bring this part back with us. I don't know if these parachutes will be enough to allow it to survive. But we can try. We can try. Especially if we do end up landing in water. I do want to land on land because it would be better for science and stuff like that. But it looks like we're just above desert. But if we do land in the water, it will be a softer touchdown. We won't have to worry as much about it. And actually be able to keep our parts and some of our value. I know most of the value was in those SRBs. Oh god, that log pressure, the log pressure and the goo are just absolutely burning up there on the side. Not seeing any heat gauges just yet though, so it should be fine. We're getting into the thicker part of the atmosphere. We are going to start heating up more, but we are slowing down. Electrical charge is doing good for just keeping on retrograde. Time warp it. I think we're stable enough. I just said that I think we're stable enough. Don't you dare make me into a liar. As soon as I time warp it does screw with physics a little bit, so. And technically speaking though, if I were to dip this down a little bit, it does actually give me a little bit of a lift. It does give me a little bit of a lift, so it does actually push out your direction a little bit too. So it kind of does bring you in at a shallower angle, but it doesn't really matter that much when you start coming in here like a lawn dart. Just arrow-headed in. Nice, 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 nice. Coming through the clouds. So let's see if our fuselages and nozzle rocket actually... Shit! Well, I forgot that the decoupler comes first. Well, that just ruined the whole plan of even doing that. That's gonna blow up on impact. Watch for it. Come on. Hit the water. Yep, boom. Well, there goes that whole plan of keeping that. I forgot about my staging, that the fact that it's going to decouple that regardless. And hey, we made it home safe though. Most of the science, most of the stuff that we got it's going to be from the fact that we were orbiting Kerbal, where most of our money's coming from anyway. So we should be fine on that front. Get rid of this. The resources back on. Time warp this so it doesn't screw us over. And we have already been in the water before, but it's a different kind of water. 0.2. I mean, it's not really a different kind of water, but, you know, different area of water. Nothing really significant there. Good to go. Recover. But the good things that we got is that Kerbal actually did manage to get some actual experience, and now he can do retrograde and prograde, so we're not going to be completely blind on just doing stability assist on this. So making some good progress. Beep boop. Who's beep booping me? Ah, did you put something over in the Discord? Let me go check the Discord then real quick. But you know, while I am checking up the Discord, while everybody who is sitting here watching at the moment, feel free to go check out the Digital Dave Discord. The link should be on the YouTube side, and link should also still be on the Twitch side as well. The very first 100 people will be known as the OGDs. And of course, I am still a small creator in general, so feel free to like the video, like the channel, all that fun stuff. I greatly appreciate it. Do I have those wings? Hang on, so we got some good science there, but we still didn't reach 90? God damn it. Okay, if we go look at the space plane. Do I even have those wings? Let me go take a look here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Do we have... We got structural wing type C and swept wings. I mean, we can try. I didn't know that you could attach fuel tanks. I was trying to attach stuff to the wings before, and it wasn't allowing me to attach stuff to it. Let me try this again then. If it's going to allow you to attach stuff. Come on, attach, damn you. There we go. So if it's gonna allow the swept wings, double this up on both sides. Where is my mass? And get my aerodynamics. Okay, so it is behind the point. They're attached to the fuselage. To the fuselage. Oh yeah, I guess they kind of are. I suppose. Alright, let's try this then. I mean, I'm still gonna be designing my own. I just didn't know that we could actually attach those. So if I do some smaller ones then... We'll see how well this works. If I just do air intakes on all of these. I mean, I'm still confident in saying that the last plane was gonna fly. I just could not get off of the runway. So if we end up doing the turbojets here, I don't know if this will be enough, but it should be, question mark? Guess we'll have to see. Where is our tail fin? Tail fin right there. We don't need to double that up. We'll just keep one tail fin. Good enough. And then we are going to need the elevons on this thing, aren't we? If I were to swap this around. Rotate it around. No, not quite. Rotate one of these directions. Kind of? Kind of? I might need to rotate this part in a little bit. And then rotate you around. Turn you around a little bit, keep it in line with it. Not 100%. If I take off toggle snap, take off toggle snap, keep this a little bit more free flowing. Okay, let's do place. Double this up so it gets on both sides. Oh, come on, why are you gonna redo this? I just had this. And then double this up on both sides. So then now if we rotate this inward a little bit, rotate this one in. There we go. We might want to move them in a little bit as well. Keep them a little bit kind of the same. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Also, pro tip, those engines use very little fuel, so you use a structural fuselage for weight reduction. Do I have structural fuselages? I guess I do. Alright, let's see here. Go back to placement mode. Fine, get rid of all these. Structural fuselage. Oh god, but they're not, they're too big. I guess I could just take the fuel out of them though. Liquid fuel, fuselage. Yeah, I could just take the fuel out of them. If I were to, I need to put it back on snap mode, that's the issue. Something like that. Something like that. And I'll just take all the fuel out of these. There we go. Because this one's holding 400, and these were each holding 50. So 100, that'd be 200. This one's gonna have 400, so it's more overall. Take a look at our aerodynamics again. Get those air intakes going on the front sides. Get the engines on the back sides. Turbojet fans. But now the problem is that we need to... Where is science? Get a science junior in there. We need a little bit of science on this, because the whole point of doing this is the fact that we can go find things around. Now, a scientist can reset these things. This only allows one cockpit. I could take out Jebediah and just do the scientist and see if that'll work, because he'll be able to reset the science junior. And actually, it might be a little bit too far away. If I go back to build, No, I think he can reach it from there. That's not too far away. He should be able to reach it from that point. And then we'll throw on a little bit of science here. Where is Science Junior thermometer? We only need one of these. Put it up top. Put this one up top. Put that one up top. This should be good. I mean, it's kind of working, yeah. And then now the wheels. The wheels is the hard parts. Because I just can't get these things to stay stable enough. And we can try a nose one, and about how are we gonna be able to flip these things around and rotate. Why are you being weird? Why are you being funny? You're being real funny. Rotate? There we go. Kind of level? I think the nose is a little bit lower though, so I'm gonna have to take these and move them down a little bit, so that way my nose points up. Yeah, that should be mostly level, and now I think the nose is No, I think the nose is still slightly above, looking at this. And bring them in a little bit so they're not detached and looking funny. Now we're looking good. Now it's looking fine. I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. We'll just have to see how this goes. There's no other way to do anything about it besides test and fail time and time again. Now, I was still having the issue before where these things were not extending the correct direction. I'm going to get rid of this tail fin modification because it kept on flipping us over. Let's try launching it. See what it does. I mean, for the center fuselage, not for the engine mounts. They're not going to have enough fuel for any of it at that point. They're going to run out. No, it's still pointing slightly down, but oh well. That's looking... kind of looking very pretty. Look at that. Look at this beautiful sky up in the air. Look at this beautiful sky. What a great time to take off into the blackness on the other side. You got God behind you, then straight into hell. Alright, we are pointing down a tiny bit, but let's at least see what it does. It just rotates off. I'm still having the same problem where I can't keep it straight enough to actually get it off of the ground. So, I mean, I can still control Z, get that back. So I still need to drag... I need to drag this one up front a little bit then. Yeah, that way it'll kind of point upwards. Get rid of this, get it out of the way. I don't know why these... See, you know, I basically need to flip these over for some odd reason because they seem to be completely opposite of what they need to be. There we go. There we go. That is my table stabilizer. I've got a tail fin right there. Unexpected mark stack overflow. Oh no, Kerbal just crashed. Oh no. It really did not like that. Oh, that's why he's running off of Unity. It just crashed. Oop. Yeah, oop. It's doing some weird loading bar. I see it's still up there on this. Oh, am I back? Is it back? Did it crash? I think it's about to crash. I heard the music for half a second. Yeah, no, alright, let's just try restarting it. Let's try restarting it. C-can. Let's go ahead and put, get rid of that. Okay, Kerbal space, let's go C-can. .exe, let's get this thing launched again. Let's see here. Checking for updates like before you boot again. We're gonna get that running. I mean, I see your plane. Like, don't worry, I see it. But I just can't get it off of the runway. Also, motherfucker, you got an RTG in there? Or something? What you got in the centerpiece? I don't know what you got there in the very center. You've got like an RTG or like a weird, like, internal stacker or something weird. I don't know what that's all about. But we'll try this again. We'll try this again. I can't get off the runway. It's not that I can't fly. I just can't get off the runway. And I don't know how to get it off the runway without it completely just flipping over on its side. Okay, go back to main. And then let's get the music going back while we're waiting for this to load. And all of my planes would fly. I just can't get them to the flying point. So maybe if I get like right to the edge, maybe if I get like right to the edge of the runway and then like try to launch myself off before I flip over, I don't know. I just need to get into the air. But the very second I put a little bit to desert, it's really smooth. I mean, none of the runways are doing well. You said the same thing about the island runway too. And that island runway, it was smoother, but it doesn't seem to change the fact that it just seems to tip over immediately for some odd reason. Even though all the thrust is very centered and everything like that, it just seems to flip over each time as soon as it gets too much thrust. Load this back up. Oh boy, it is getting hot in here. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. It disappeared on me. Damn you. 0 temp, yeah, load this one up. Autosave, good, thank you. Perfect. I mean, it could also be the fact that these are not lined up. I mean, let me go to smooth mode. Rotate this in. Move it. Damn it, no. Control Z. Move this over a little bit. Get it in there. I should be able to just copy this. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Now it's a little bit more even. Let's see here. I don't think I can get another one in there. I need to double this up on both sides. I'm not gonna go do a screen share right now in the middle of Discord, but like, I mean, what's the critical error? Like, why does it just keep on flipping over on me? I'm just trying to figure out why it keeps on flipping. Friction control, spring temperature, steering adjustment, auto. Maybe turn off. Maybe turn off auto. Override steering response, steering angle. Let me if I just turn off steering in general. I don't know. No, that's not going to be good. Rigid attachments. The fuel tank as the core of the plane. You can use a structural fuselage. I mean, it's still not going to change the fact that it just keeps on flipping over though. I mean, we have center mass. We've got lift behind it. I just can't get it to not flip over. Wherever we have the mass and where we put some of that stuff isn't really going to matter much if it just can't get off the ground. So we'll try the desert airfield. At crew, what do we got for crew? We still, no, get rid of the pilot. Let's put these scientists back on board. We'll try that. Is that going to go to the desert field? No, this is the Kerbal one. Okay, let's revert. Let's go. Let's try the desert one. I mean, we can try putting those on. We don't have any horrors. I mean, all we really got are the winglets. Try 2 winglets. Let's put that on snap mode. Get it a little bit more flat with us. There we go. Now let's try the desert field. Desert airfield. Are we still gonna have the crew though? I think it keeps on messing with this crew. No, okay, we'll be good there. Desert airfield. Damn it, we can't do over 30 parts. We're 1 part over. We're 1 part over. 1 part over, huh? What part could we get rid of? get rid of the tail fin, I guess, but that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna allow us any left or rights. We can get rid of one of these Elvons, I suppose. And try to get rid of these. See if that changes it. I mean, it will be underneath the part count at least now. Desert airfield. Because we only have 30 parts available to us. But can we get this thing going without it just flipping over on us? That is a very surprising, half-smooth looking field for a desert. They just put a bunch of sand down and called it good. Alright, alright. Let's try it out slow. Yeah, again, why is everything opposite? It's not very smooth. No. 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 I can't get it to just not flip over. I don't know why it keeps flipping over. Right, I had them flipped over before, too. I mean, I can try flipping them over, but it's still just going to do the same thing for some odd reason. And then these, I don't know about these tails were doing the same thing as well. They were all going opposite of where they need to go. Well, I mean, we'll try again. But why does it keep on flipping? Why do you keep on flipping? Ah, we're on the Kerbal one again. Alright, well, we'll still try it, though. We'll still try it. Slow and steady, 25% thrust. No, see, look, it's still doing the same thing again. Hey, look, and it just immediately goes off to the side. It just keeps on, I don't know why it keeps on doing that. I mean, is it something to do with the, can I just turn off the, maybe I'll just turn off the let's see here, friction out control, steering adjustment override, auto, steering. I'm just gonna turn it all off. Yeah, turn off steering. Yeah, disabled steering. I don't have SAS because I'm using a scientist. Because I need the scientist to reset the science junior. We'll try this again. We'll go on the desert airfield. I turned off the steering, so it should just have straight forward thrust. All of them should be going on. We'll see what it does. Yeah, I don't have SAS. I mean, I could throw on a SAS, I suppose. Burn it down. Right, yeah, the rest of winter thrust. Yeah, I mean, they're all thrusting. I turned off the steering and now, yeah, no, it just keeps on. It just immediately veers off to the side. I mean, I can try going, I mean, if I try going over to a pilot. We'll try going to a pilot, see if that changes it at all. We might just need better wheels before we can do this or something. I don't know how you're managing to get yours off the ground. Okay, I'm not touching anything. I'm not touching anything. It should just go straight. It's not. It's veering off to the side. Yeah, no, it just keeps on. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. Do we have better wheels at all? Can we just throw on... I can throw on 2. Maybe the problem is that we've just got 1. I don't know. Maybe just throw 2 off to the side. Something like that. I don't know. we can do something like this, maybe. Rotate these down. Here we go. Maybe it'll stop it from, I don't know, touching its wings. It'll just bounce off of it or something. But I'm over my part count now, aren't I? Yeah, I can't throw on those two. I mean, this is gonna have to be our last chance, or else we're just gonna have to go straight back to rockets. I'm gonna have to go back to rockets and try to get science back that way. Either that, or we could try launching a plane out of rocket, but that'd be a huge waste of money. We gotta keep money in mind. That it's not gonna be too expensive. Okay, yeah, just hold prograde. Hold prograde. Best that you can instead of just stability assist. Hey, the two wheels on the front are doing a little bit better. Pull up. Pull up. Okay, maybe I pulled up too soon. Definitely, I mean, of course, definitely not enough speed for it, but just trying to keep it going forward. Try it one more time. Again, a little bit less thrust. Okay. SAS is on. Hold prograde. No, it just won't do it. It just won't do it. It won't do it. I can't get it off the ground for some odd reason. No matter what I do, it just seems to like just rotate itself off itself. I don't know why it keeps on doing that. I mean, let's try here. Let's try. If we go back towards, let's go towards structural component, structural fuselage. Maybe we just try to make this thing as small as possible. Maybe this is just too big. Maybe it's just too big. And then let's try the wings. Let's do, It's a little bit more of a straight edge on that, so that'll be fine. What if we do, and instead of like a big tail fin, what if we just try to like nose cone this off? Just nose cone that off, you know? And just keep it tiny. What if we just keep it tiny? We have a lot less parts now, too. So maybe... No, give me these back. Get it straight. Like so. We could try little wings, or little wheels on the wings. Where's our lift? Where's our aerodynamics? Okay. Let's try the ailerons. The elevons. Come on, I saw you on there. Yep. Here we go. There we go. Okay. It's there, but we are gonna need a science module on there. We're gonna need to do the science junior. Did that do just one? Do just one. I mean, it's a little bit too far back now. Try moving this up. You still want it close to the center of mass, but you still want it behind it. So now we'll put our science stuff on there. We only need thermometer, barometer, pedometer, we'll see if this works. Right, these should have fuel 50-50. It's not going to be a whole lot. Double this up, maybe have something to do with the thrust. Maybe have something to do with the fact that maybe too much of the thrust is centered. So maybe I'll just try to put these on the side. But then we need to move back. Well, that's going to screw up the... No, let's just keep it above there. Keep that center mass forward a little bit. I don't think we're missing anything. You know what we even could do? What we could do... Even throw this on. Throw on one reaction wheel. Get rid of the pilot. Put our scientists back on. And we'll see how that operates. And honestly, I think the island airfield was doing best. Damn it, too many parts. By what? By one part. By one part, huh? Do I really need the nose cone? Do I really need the nose cone? do I? We'll try it. We'll try it. It's the most hosh posh thrown together piece of scrap crap thrown together. But you know what? If we can just get off of the goddamn ground, we will be in business. Just kind of aim towards that way. There we go. SAS. Oh, okay. I guess I guess I can't activate it without a pilot at all then. No operation module, no pilots on board. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I don't need that much thrust. Again, just keep it at like 25. Oh. Okay. Hey. That's progress. Hey, that's progress. Hold up. That's progress. The problem is that we were too big. Maybe it really was a problem of the thrust though, too, being too centered. I don't know. So you know, we just didn't have enough speed getting off. Not enough speed getting off. Okay. So let's maybe like halfway towards the point. I guess we're, you know what, hang on a second. If we are not gonna use the SAS module because we can't use it without a pilot, let's keep it a little bit more stable then with this aerodynamic cone. Yeah, let's try that. Because we still have that part limit going on. We were gonna get up in the air. We're gonna get there. How are we gonna land? I don't know. We don't have a parachute or anything. Damn it, we're on the wrong one. Whatever. We'll try it. Up. Damn it. Okay. We need to go on that island. The island will be able to do it for us. The island is the only way we're gonna be able to get off the ground and for some reason not completely lose our tires just trying to lift ourselves up because like the wheels just destroyed themselves for some odd reason trying to do that. So if we just get to the edge, while we're going full thrust and like just launch ourselves off and then pull up, that might be our only chance of actually making this work. We can make this work. Full throttle. Let it launch us off. And then we'll pull up. Pull up. Damn it. Still not quite enough. We need more room. Not enough speed. Might also not be enough lift. Uh-oh. It's reverting to launch. There we go. Come on. We will get there. A lot of wasted time here. But if we get this working, we can get a lot of science by just going through all the different biomes. Like, you know what? Let's actually, you know what we can do? Keep it slow. Keep it real slow. There we go. Now full throttle it. Come on, up. Come on, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Uh-oh, why does it look like OBS has stopped working? There it goes, now OBS is working. Oh god, I have like, everything is freezing. Why is everything freezing so much? Come on now. Not the best plane, but it's a plane. There we go. Kind of. There we go. We need a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. We definitely do not have enough lift on this thing. But it is operational. It is operational. Let's go towards the light. Come on, keep turning, keep turning. We're gonna aim for those lights over there. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, no, 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 no! Well, Bob survived. Yeah, this should AF on the two. Okay, okay, so we can make this work a little bit. We have parts. We have 3 parts. We have 3 parts that we can work with here. So if I were to do, let's see here. Yeah, let's close Chrome. Maybe that's why we're kind of lagging a little bit. If we were to deluxe lights, double this up on this front, and then put ourselves a tail fin, we should now have all of the necessary parts. It should now be all the necessary parts. What if we take a look at the center mass? We got off the ground. Yeah, we got off the ground. If we deploy these and we deploy this, yeah, they're still going in the same direction. But oh well. This will just have to work. This will just have to work. We'll try it again on the island airfield. We made progress. We made some good progress. We got off the ground. We just didn't have enough stability to keep us from like completely spinning out of existence. There we go. Yep, rotate, rotate. Perfect. We have more lift now. Hopefully we don't clip that grass too much. No, no, not enough lift. Not enough lift or something like that. We need to go for the end of the runway. Let's try this one more time. And these things do seem to still be acting weird. I need to deploy them in opposite directions, I think. If I were to get rid of this and then stop deploying, it's now inverted. No, it still does it despite the fact of being inverted for it. Okay, okay. Okay, let's activate this. Let's get ourselves lined up with the runway. Let's try this left-hand side. Turn around, into the sky we go again. Turn around, we're gonna fly into the sky again. Turn around. Come on, come on. Alright, and full throttle. No. Maybe not enough lift? I don't know what's going on with this. Why is it not enough? Why is it not enough? It was enough before, but not enough now. Why is it not doing it now? Maybe I think it's because all of my ailerons and stuff, they're pointing in the wrong direction. I don't know why they seem to be pointing in the wrong direction. And even when I do direction deploy, they seem to be doing it in the opposite direction. So if I do this, maybe I just need to invert those then. Maybe that'll work, I don't know. But when I pull back, it's still doing them all in the same direction. And this is gonna push me down. So I don't know why they all seem to be going in the wrong way. Why are they all going the wrong way? I mean, I need this. I need this to deploy in the opposite direction. But when I hit down, they still do it despite inverting them. I don't know. I don't know. We can only try. We can only try and just try again. Probably just needed more speed. That's the issue. Just needed more speed. Get a little bit more of a better run up this time. Going off the grass a little bit. No. No. It's not enough. Right, but I can't, they all seem to be going in the same direction regardless of what I do. And I don't know why they're doing that. Like, I can't get the front ailerons, these ones, to go. How am I too heavy? There's no way I'm too heavy. If these 4 jets were able to lift off your plane, there's no reason why this should not be able to lift up my plane. And again, I'm still having this issue where they all go in the opposite direction. Even when I invert these, they don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, they're all pointing in the wrong direction. This is gonna push me down, but this is pushing me up, but this is pushing me down. These front ones are pushing me down. I'm not sure why. If we go back to the space hangar, I can try flipping them around, but that didn't seem to make a difference last time. Do this. Rotate. Rotate. I'm only 4 tons. I mean, I could like get rid of, like the structural, I guess, maybe? I mean, if I were to take a look at that, I mean, if I'm too heavy, I mean, I don't know what else I can really take off of this, you know? Like, there's nothing really more I can take off. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're saying that my plane is there's no way that my plane is heavier than your plane. You know, I mean, this thing is only 4 tons. You know, and it's much shorter. So I'm not sure why this is still doing what it's doing. Let's just do the regular launch, the regular runway. Let's see what it does now. Now that I've flipped those ailerons around, let's see if it actually deploys in the right direction. No, see, look, it's still doing it. It's still doing the exact same direction despite the fact of flipping that around. I mean, I can invert these, but they're not changing regardless. They all still seem to be going up in the same direction. I mean, I can try moving them. I mean, the issue that, I mean, this is the only thing that's keeping me stable, though, it seemed like. Like, when I moved these back out to the edges, I was suddenly stable, so I can try this. They might need to come up a little bit. Be part of the wing. See what that does. Maybe it has something to do with the actions? I don't know. Pitch, yaw, custom wheel throttle, man throttle. Gear, lights, no. That's all just action group stuff. Crew. I mean, let's try it again now that it's a little bit more centered. But if this does not work, we're just gonna go back to rockets. If this does not work, we're just gonna have to go to rockets. So it was stable before, so all I should have to do is just let it go forward and build up speed. It shouldn't be unstable now all of a sudden. No, still just not getting enough lift. I think it has to do with my aileron. I don't know why the ailerons are doing that. I think that might be the main reason why they keep on messing up. So what I could maybe do... What if I just got rid of these in general? What if I just got rid of these? And just did 2 winglets? Didn't I double you up? Alright, move you. Like so. Try that. And I guess we'll just have to see where that gets us. It might be better. Because I think these work better in terms of lift anyway. They give a lot more surface control area. It's still giving the wrong direction. It's still giving the wrong direction. That's just gonna push me down. Why are you pushing me down? I think this is my primary issue, is just this right here. Pulling back does that. I mean, and pushing forward is gonna push it down. We'll try again. But I think the main issue is the fact that these keep on deploying the wrong direction. No. Nope. What do you mean take off the horizontal stick and place them on the other side? They're on both sides. It's not the it's the problem is that they both deploy in the exact same direction. It doesn't matter where I place them. The issue is that they're deploying the exact same direction. I don't know why. Why do they keep deploying the exact same direction? The ailerons did it, these winglets are doing it, it's doing the same thing as these winglets, like they just keep on deploying in the same direction. What do you mean they're upside down? They can't be any other direction. You can't rotate them. Like, what do you mean upside down? I would have to do it. Hang on. You can only face them in a single direction. Like, if I can just... Hang on, if I do... I mean, this would just be backwards. This would just be backwards. I mean, if you know, if backwards is the only way that's gonna be able to get them to deploy in the right direction, then I guess that's just what I have to do. I'm going to place them upside down. Or rather, I'm gonna place them backwards because it doesn't seem to be doing it no matter any direction I do it. So if I do this, the table stabilizers can't be backwards. Okay, so wait, hang on. So now, see, look at this. Now that they're backwards, now they're deploying in the right direction. Now they're doing the right direction. So I don't know if this is gonna work because they are backwards, but you know what? It's worth a try. You know what? You know what? You gotta place them up the backwards, I suppose. I mean, it's a little unstable. It's very unstable. It's very unstable. Oh god, oh god. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Hang on, no, stop rotating, damn you. Stop rotating, damn you. It does not work. It does not work. I basically need to keep these constantly deployed or else it just rotates itself out of existence. Turn around. Yeah, if I don't have these things deployed, I lose stability. Yeah, I can't seem to rotate this thing at all. I can't seem to rotate it, or else it just, like, goes wild. Okay, now just fly straight. Fly straight, damn you. Fly straight. Go towards the city. If you can even call it that. Stop rotating. Okay, I'm gonna get it as straight as possible, and I'm gonna let go. There, just let it go forward. Okay, we're making progress. It is so weird. It is so weird to try to fly, but it is flying. It is flying. Terribly, but it is flying. It is still flying at least. Oh, why can I not move the data? I have a scientist with me, right? Yeah, why can I not reset this? Oh, jeez. Up, 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 up. Don't crash into the one mountain that's around here. Yeah, it's definitely... You can't fly straight. Fair enough. I don't know why I can't reset the temperature. Reset that. Hello there, mountains. Okay, okay, okay. See, I could have swore I remember it saying before that it got different science above different atmospheres. No, it just says flying at Kerbal now. Work with me here. Work with me here. Come on. This little X-Wing looking Delta Force motherfucker. Okay, what if I try to go land over here? Now, it still just keeps on seeming to give me the same science around wherever I go. Okay, okay, okay. It's somewhat flat. A little bit flat. Not very flat, but it's flat enough. Keep the speed, keep the speed. Might want to come down a little bit. And the ground is coming up fast. Don't come down too hard. Just keep holding up. Get down to low. Get down low. Oh god, oh god, oh god. A little bit too hard of an angle. No, no. Okay. Let's just go back to rockets. Let's go back to rockets. I don't have enough stuff to make this work properly. Let's go back to rockets. My god. That is not working. I don't know why. I feel like the other planes would have worked, but yeah, everything seems to be deployed in the same direction for some odd reason. I don't know how to stop that. All right. So, rockets. Let's see here. What do we have for missions? Let's go to mission control. I know that we definitely got stuff for like using particular parts. VIP, observational, no. There is, okay, test the MK parachutes. This will give us a little bit of money, and a little bit of science, and some reputation. Altitude 1,000 to 7,000 meters, speed 50 to 180, MK16 parachute above Kerbal. Okay, let's try that. And the solid fuel booster. The solid altitude 18,000, 24,000, 120 to 280. Okay, okay. The Fleece Solid Fuel Booster. The Fleece Solid Fuel Booster. And I think that we can keep our mission board open too, right? No? Okay. So let's try... They wanted the MK16 parachutes. That'll be fine. We're gonna need that regardless. Put a couple of drogue shoes on, so we don't even need any science on this either. And they wanted me to use the something solid fuel. Shit, what was it? Missions down here. Missions, messages, contracts, okay. The RT5 Flea. RT5's Flea. Okay, okay. At 18,000 to 24,000. Speed 120 to 280. That's actually pretty high. But it just needs me to have it flying though, right? So I mean, technically, wouldn't we get through that kind of altitude regardless? I think we would. I think we would. This is kind of just like a starter stuff if you think about it. So we'll see. 18,000, 24,000. Maybe that's when I need to activate it. Or just have it being already activated. Guess we'll just have to find out. We'll have to find out. We got the drogue chutes on. That's fine. And then we'll reduce these down to like 1,000. Yeah, because we're gonna have to deploy this early on anyway. So we may even want to, well, it'll be alright. Between 50 and 180. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if we'll be able to get up to 18,000 feet by just this motor alone, but it might. I vaguely remember it putting us up a little bit that high. That might be a little bit too far. Oh, definitely way too far. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to get something else in line here first. And also, first off, let's get our redux on. Command control, utility, science. We're gonna get that engineering piece on there so we can actually tell what biome we're in. But we need to get up into air first. So honestly, what we could do, we can just double this up a little bit on both sides. Double this up. We don't really need to worry about aerodynamics or anything like that either, because it's just gonna be a little bit besides the point. Get these two down here. That's fine. Get these decouplers. You know, honestly, I could save money by keeping this whole thing with me. Nah, it's not gonna be that much to save. I think it'll be fine either way. Launch. Okay, so we need to get up to 18,000 to 24,000. And then we need to be in between 1,000, 7,000. Okay, we need to be 18,000, 24,000 between 120, 280. We might be a little bit too fast for that. Are we able to even reach that mark? No, not really. We'll see what happens. 120 to 280, we'll see what happens. Because I did technically activate it. See what happens when we get up to 180, or 18,000. I think we'll reach it. And we'll definitely slow down, I think, within that 24,000 region. Especially if I turn sideways. Get more of that aerodynamic stuff going. We're too fast, too fast. Slow down, slow down, slow down. We need to be down to 280. You know, I could even activate the parachutes. Now we're too far past again. We need to come back down. We're gonna come back down. We might still reach that altitude. I don't know if it'll count as being counted or not. Coming back down. Are we gonna be at 280? Come on, come on, come on. Get to 24,000 before 280. Come on, 24,000, 24,000. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, we messed. No, and the speed. We lost the speed there. God damn it. Okay. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? So we went too high and too fast. But that's because we ended up using this regardless, though. So how am I going to be able to manage that? You know, what we could do, instead of using solid fuel rockets, instead of using solid fuel, let's actually use something that we can actually throttle a little bit. So if we do something like 2 standard fuel tanks, like so, and then we do like 2 swivels, this might work out better for us. We can actually then feather it as much as we want. Yeah. We should be able to feather it as much as we want then. So let's see how that goes. We'll feather it as much as we can. These should be a little bit more powerful and a little bit more fuel too, I think, in comparison to the solid rockets. Maybe? Yeah, kind of. Not really. So keep that up. When you get up to 18,000, I'm going to watch the altitude up here at the top. I'm going to get it to like 20,000. Might not have enough fuel. I might actually have to put some nose cones on this. Okay, we got a tiny bit of fuel. Hey, no. Go back to prograde. Go back to prograde. No, okay, we need nose cones on this. We need nose cones to keep it going through a little bit better, and we could probably deal with a couple of winglets too. And may as well put a, what do we call it? May as well put a reaction wheel on here too. Try to keep it just as much stable as I possibly can. I know that technically we're a little bit heavier, but we're going to be cutting through the air a lot better. So maybe I could even deal with just a little bit more fuel then. Just a little bit more fuel. Yeah, just a little bit more fuel. See how well that operates, because we just need a feather. We need to reach the marks. Okay, let's get up to about 20,000 again, because we don't need to be going very fast. Fuel priority these. Run through those first. Okay, we're doing much, much better this time. Just feather it a little bit. Okay, yeah, we're not losing as much altitude anymore. We're still within that 24, that 6K range. Get up to 18,000. 18,000. Okay, we're gonna reach, so I need to then run test. Waiting, run test. There we go, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. So let's not go up too high. Let's actually kind of reduce our speed a little bit. Let's just cut it down there. Nice, very good. Okay, let's come back down. That's fine, and then let's start doing retrograde. So we need to be between 50 and 180 and 1,000 to 7,000. So we're going to look for that 7,000 range and reduce our speed as much as we possibly can to try to get this to hit that mark. We can reduce our speed if we need to with our swivels. Okay, coming down, coming down. Slow it down just a little bit. Yeah, we got more than enough fuel to screw around with this. Almost at that 7,000 mark. Doing good. Doing good. Come on. Come on. Get that 7,000 mark. Let's slow down a little bit. Coming in just a little bit too fast. I don't want to accidentally overreach the markers. So now, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. About to reach. Where's that 7,000? Where is that 7,000? Okay, okay, almost there. There, okay, we're at it, we're at it. Deploy shoot. Did it not test it? I don't have a test. I don't have a test option. MK16 parachute. MK16 parachute. Why did it not work? Notes. To activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. I did. I did. Why did it not work? Why did it not work? Ah, shit. Alright. Deploy shoots. Deploy shoot. Is it gonna be able to land soft enough to get all my parts back? 12 meters per second? A little iffy, but we might be able to get it back. I don't know why. Why did that not work? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Sure, why not? Why not? Crew report. Zero science. Yeah. But why did that not work? I met all the parameters and I activated it. You activate the part through the staging sequence when all through the staging sequence. Did it not work because it wasn't through the staging sequence? Well, we still got our first test done, so we still got that. We still got that. So we still got that going for us. And let's get some music back as well. Yeah, okay, good. And we'll even, I think we'll turn off... Oh, wait. Apply, accept, resume. Okay. So maybe because we didn't activate it through the staging sequence, it didn't count it. So what I can do, I can get rid of all this. And honestly, I'm not even going to need this yet either, so I can actually just return all the solid fuel and make it a little bit easier on ourselves. Bring down that parachute. And now we'll try testing it through that method. And let me double check real quick that there isn't like a secondary MK16 parachute that I need to be aware of. No. Yeah, no, just that one MK16 parachute. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe because we didn't do it through the staging sequence that it didn't count. Although the other one had a run test option. All we need to do is get to 1,000 meters. Okay, then... There we go. There we go. Now it's working. That worked for us. Beautiful. You know what? Let me just go ahead and just... Yeah, deploy that fully right now. We are a little bit heavier because we still have our fuel with us, so I can kind of reduce this down a little bit with our engines. Let's get a little bit closer to the ground. Nice. Nice. A very successful test there. An absolutely beautiful test. That worked out a little bit better, yeah, because the problem is that we weren't doing it through the staging, so it worked out a little bit more properly that time. But now, with that being done, now we actually have enough to do heavy rocketry. Yes, okay, get that. I will be wanting to invest into more aerodynamics later on, as our next one, I think. Either that or fuel systems, but aerodynamics will allow us a better plane at least to actually go around places and land and whatnot. Very good, okay. Now we're making progress. What do we have for missions? We completed those two. Hold the RT-10 Hammer solid fuel booster into flight. Altitude 42,000 to 50,000, speed 220 to 370. It says it just, I need to have it. We want you to haul into the flight above Kerbal, Prestige, Trivial. Okay, but I don't need to actually activate it though, do I? It says I don't need to actually just have it. In-flight racing trouble issues are low very knowledge about RT itself. Either performance under conditions not found in standard laboratories. This is where you come. So I probably do need to still activate it though. So if we were to take this, 42,000 to 50,000, the speed thing is going to be the hard part. When all test conditions are met, heat shield, Kerbal, splash down. Okay, so we need to land in the water. That should be fine. The decoupler, let's not even worry about the decoupler just yet, because I feel like that's going to be a little bit harder for us. Leave facility. What is the RT-10? What is the RT-10? The RT-10, let's open up our stuff. The RT-10 Hammer. RT-10 Hammer is the bigger one. Okay. So take this stuff off. Move that in. Put these back on there, because these will be the ones that we'll use to kind of feather our ascent. 42,000 to 50,000 and only 220 and 370 meters. So you know what we honestly need to do? I think we just need to throw one of these big thumpers on there. And will that get us high enough? It might not get us high enough for it, though. So we're gonna activate this. Move these up. We got a decoupler. We need to get all of our parachutes situated again, now that we moved everything around. Get these parachutes separated from one another. Bring those up to the top. Bring that parachute up above. Gonna have these activate. Gonna have these activate at still 1,000. This one's still gonna activate at, like, let's say 700. That's fine. The decouplers, though, so we definitely need to bring this into its own staging thing. I'm probably not gonna want to use those decouplers right away, so we'll go hold off on that for the moment. These two decouple, then we can use this as part of the staging. I don't know if this will be enough to get us up to the 42,000 to 50,000, but with these extra engines on that side, it should be. We should be able to get an honest test in then with this. Well, hang on a second though. We also needed the heat shield. We need to run the heat shield in water, I guess was the thing too. If we go back to the assembly, put on a heat shield here. Let's say, where do we want to do this? Where do we want to, I mean, I mean, I guess it can still just be right here though, right? It just needs to be in water. It doesn't need to be like as part of the full stage, right? So we should be fine on that front. Let's see how this goes. So first off, let's just launch right away. Ooh boy, that's slow. Ooh, that's slow. That is not going to get us anywhere. No, that's not getting us anywhere at all. Although, to be fair, we do have a little bit of extra weight on these too that I forgot. We can take off these, put the nose cones back on. But that's not gonna matter that much. We're gonna need a better rocket in general. That's probably gonna be way too much. 300, 670. It might be good enough. Gonna probably have to, yeah, decouple these regardless. And then let's just activate these two at the same time, may as well. Double the thrust and a little bit less weight. See how much this does. Be a little bit more than 2 times of what we were just flying at. Because it's even over 2 times. It's actually like 2.4 type of situation. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna be able to get us up there. We'll try, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna be able to get us where we need it to go. Keep the contracts up, 42,000 to 50,000. I mean, it will start progressively going faster and faster. And we do still have the swivels. We'll give it the good old college try, pretty much. We'll see how it does. May as well just full throttle this. We're gonna need the full throttle, I think. Although, it's getting us up there. It's doing it. It's doing it, Mr. Krabs. I'm doing it, Mr. Krabs. Okay, we are gonna be over a little bit. But that's fine, because we're gonna slow down a little bit too. 42,000, 42,000. Let's reduce our speed a little bit too. We could even get ready with retrograde to slow us down. Yeah, so maybe around like 46 to 47. We'll try to slow ourselves down because we need to get to 370. Get to 370, get to 370. Okay, now we're at 370. Stage it. Why did it not work? Why did it not work? God damn it, why did it not work? Maybe I need to hit the run test button on it. Let's try that one more time. Maybe I need to hit the run test. Activate engine. R10 hammers solid fuel booster into flight above Kerbal. Flying, altitude, speed. There is no run test button for it. Why did it not work? Why did it not work? We'll get up there again. Maybe the run test option will appear again when we actually get up there. That was a pretty good option to get that thing to work properly. I mean, that worked out really well to get that speed and altitude limit and like requirements for it. But we didn't check to see if it just had a run test option when we got into there instead of just activating it. It doesn't have any additional info. Use the run test option in the parts context menu. Into flight above Kerbal. We activated it within the parameters. We'll look for the run test like it did that one time. We'll look for it. We'll look for it. Let's get up high enough. So I can even like tilt myself over to negate that a little bit. We're gonna have to go with retrograde. Lower ourselves down a little bit. We'll see what happens. Get ourselves down to 370. Okay. activate? I mean, we're doing it. It says we've got it hauled. Contracts, haul it. No, why is it, maybe I just need to... Yeah, we're meeting all the parameters. Odd. Where is it gonna put us right now, though? Are we gonna splash down? No, I need to go towards the light. Go towards the light! Work with me here. Work with me here. This way. Yeah, that way. That way. That way. That way. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. But it looks like we did everything correctly. It's still green. It is still green. Let's try to bleed off the speed the best that we can. Come on, bleed off that speed. Bleed off that speed. Come at it with like a wall. Like a wall. We're lawn darting it. Bleed off that speed. Bleed off that speed. Yeah, just twist around. Get rid of that speed as much as we can. Deploy the chutes. We got one of them open. Quit your spinning. Trying to find the other one. There we go, and deploy chute. Deploy chute. Deploy SAS, get retrograde again. Quit flipping yourself around all weird like. I think once these chutes actually fully deploy. There we go, there we go. Why are you spinning? Stop that. Okay, so it looks like we achieved everything for it, but I don't know if it's actually completed or not. We'll just have to go test that splashdown thing separately. Get rid of time warp. Don't want the physics engine to screw us. Oh god. Fall over. Yeah. Okay. Crew report. Nothing. But did that work though? We achieved all of the parameters for it. I guess it probably means that maybe it'll be completed when we actually recover it, because we did the testing with it and needed to recover it to make it actually work. Okay, did we do it? Did. Okay, good. It did work. It did actually work. Nice. Very nice. Okay. There we go. It did actually work. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now all we have to do is go test out this heat shield then. So just get rid of all of this crap. Get rid of everything. Honestly, we can, yeah, just even put that there. Put one engine on here. Get a tiny little rocket. Let's just do like half fuel pretty much. That should be fine to get us over into the water. And then we'll launch that. Straight towards the water. Oh, is it gonna reach it? Oh, is it gonna reach it? Yeah, okay, I think so, Alright, activate chutes, activate chutes. Nice. Shouldn't break anything. So splashed down. The performance test used to run test option in the parts context menu when all conditions are met. Oh, do I have the wrong one? I do have the wrong heat shield, that's why. We need a different heat shield on this. It wants the 0.65 meter one? Yeah, and it wants the 0.65 meter one, that's why. Okay, get this. So it wasn't even able to work before, regardless. We can still select that, right? Maybe? Might be a little hard to select. It's in there. It's in there. Let's try that again then. This should be able to meet the mission parameters to actually get this working properly. Shit. Activate. There we go. And even a tiny bit slower too because of a smaller heat shield. Not by much, but it's a little bit better. Alright. See if I can get it selected. Heat shield 0.65 run test. Nice, there we go. And again, there's probably not anything to collect from here. Oh no, 2 science for some reason. And recover. The only thing we're really losing out on is a tiny bit of money from the fuel, but we're doing fine overall. We're getting money out of this for doing the mission. Yeah, data gathered, science. Nice. So we're almost ready to kind of just upgrade our VAB. Test the decoupler at the launch site. Sure, why not? Anything else that's just at launch site? No. Okay, good. Good. See how well this does. So we need the TD18 decoupler. We didn't really need anything then, right? We can just... boom. And launch. So just run test. TD18. Perform the test to activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. So through the staging sequence. Good enough. Recover. And I think I'll be able to recover that too from the launch site. It should be a little icon over here, I think, right where my mouse is. Be right here, right here. Yeah, close enough. And recover. Nice. Okay, flight over Kerbal. 60,000, 67,000. Decoupler. We got 2 different decouplers that we could go test, but that's only for 2 science. This is only for 3 science. Turbofan is 4 science. Swivel jet penguin flight over Kerbal. That's 4 science. Okay. But our next big one is going to be to explore the Mun, I think. Observational survey. Site locations, observational survey, areas CKSH, don't know what that is. Survey. Destinations and back. Suborbital flight of Kerbal. Lincoln's travel itinerary. Complete the VIP's travel itinerary, then return her safely to Kerbal. So we do get some money for it. And all you really want to do is be suborbital space flights. So really all we really got to do is go up and come back down. Right? I mean, yeah, I think that's all we really got to do is go up and come back down. So we could accept this contract. That should be fine, right? Yeah, so now actually if we go to the administrator building and start doing some of this stuff, we could yield science for each reputation. How much does this cost to set up? It's gonna be like 75,000 again. Setup cost is going to be 35 reputation. We do not have that much reputation. Science for every 12,000 funds. That should be fine. This will get us more science in the long run. It's going to cost 76,000 to start that. That should be fine. So we need to take our person with us. Tourist, yep. So there's a tourist. So then let's actually get this built up correctly then. Do we have one that has multiple seats available? Crew capacity 1, capacity 1, capacity 2. This does have capacity 2, so we could do pilot and tourist. You just want to be suborbital. So we really just gotta get this ready. Let's do a SAS, SAS module on there. Get our survivability modules, get our 2 drogue chutes back. That's fine, get those going. Turn both of these to 1,000. Turn this back down to like 700. Good, this is a little bit heavier though, so honestly we might want to quad this up. We don't really need to care that much about a heat shield either. Yeah, we don't really need to worry that much about a heat shield because we're not going that fast, I would think. So really, all we actually need, if you really think about it, all we really actually need is a decoupler and a big booster. This should actually be enough to get us up into suborbital. If that's all that they care about is to be suborbital. Oh, this thing in itself can actually decouple. So I don't even need a decoupler. Yeah. So launch, decouple, shoots, shoot. Well, this is probably overkill then, honestly. If I don't want to waste any money, so let's just get that going. Yeah, we only need 2 of those then. Will that be enough to get a suborbital? I would imagine that it could. I mean, it's got us up pretty high before, so this will actually probably be almost overkill now that I think about it. It might even be overkill more than anything else. Oh, I forgot one thing. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I forgot about the redux. We've got the tourist. So this is basically Blue Origin at this point. This is basically just Blue Origin launching people up to space for a short while, then having them come back down. That's all it really is. Oh shit, I looked away for a second. What happened to my rocket? I looked away. This is what I get for not putting wings on it, I suppose. I wonder if we could bring any science with us, though. I mean, are we able to find any science up there? I doubt it, because we're already going to areas that we've already been to before. So, you know, while we have the chance, let's go ahead and put you on there to get our numbers. And a little bit of science just for the hell of it. Because who knows, it might be helpful. Rotate this a little bit. Rotate this a lot of bits. Rotate you a tiny bit. Although they should actually probably be better on the underside. It'll be whatever. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be perfectly a-okay. Nothing will go wrong. We're going to put 4 winglets on this bad boy. The only thing is that we're not really getting any money for this. We're just getting reputation for this. But I think more reputation means more money in the long run. And it will get a mission out of the way. To get at least more options for more missions to pop up in the future. Especially like those easy ones. If we can find more of those easy missions that do give us money and science back for it, it is still kind of outweighing the cost of it all in the end. Let's just have it point and prograde. Yeah, now that we have the redux on there, we can get all these different settings at the very top and see where we are. I'm Just sit back and keep my hands off the controls. Not really much else I can do at this point besides just let it fly. I guess, too, we'll see if it's actually going to be strong enough. We're going through the... We're out of the thickest part of the atmosphere. Gotta get above 70,000. Got plenty of fuel. Oh yeah, we're gonna reach it. We're gonna reach it. For certain. So I might even want to screw with my rocket then a little bit. I'm gonna screw with it just a little bit to actually reduce how high we go up. Decouple. Suborbital space flight. Okay, yeah, we reached space flight. Good. Turn SAS on. We're just a tiny little ball. It's just a tiny little ball up here. No, okay, yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to get anything for it. Crew report? No. Do you want the lights on? Turn lights on. View. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? It says it's got room for 2 of us in here. Ah, shit. How do I get out of this mode, though? How do I get out of this mode, though? Oh, no. Shit. How do I get out of this mode? Oh, no. Docu mode, toggle map. No. How do I get out of this mode, though? I can't see. Get out of this mode. F1, F2. Nope. F3. F4? No. Escape. Tab. Option. Shift. N. M. B. Okay, that went to... Oh, okay, they're standing behind us. Okay, so B does that. V. C. There we go, C. I guess C for camera. That works. Cool. Now what happens when we try to come back down on this? Looking absolutely beautiful, though. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Hell yeah. Looking real good. Can I get myself re-entering at the speed of sound? Yep. And then take a photo. And then take a photo. There we go. So the problem is, do we have enough surface area to really truly slow us down all that much? Yeah, I suppose so. I guess so. That works. Speed it up. Just plow through the cloud layer. Activate the chutes. They'll drag us down until we get to about 1,000 meters. Above ground, at least. Ground is different than sea level. Sea level, yeah, we're still 1,000 meters up, but ground level, we're like 400 away. Oh, got a little bit of temperature stuff. Alright, slow down to time warp. Nice. Yeah, that worked out great. That worked out fantastic. Don't we have another log temperature thing over here too? Yeah, but not really going to do anything for us. Crew report. Now we already have that one crew report from him. And good enough. Recover. So we're not wasting all of our money because we do still get our capsule back with all of our science on it, but we do lose the primary cost of the solid rocket, of the solid fuel booster there at the of actually getting us up there. Tickets, 10 science earned. Yeah, 7,800 back from our parts. Cool. And that should have given us some reputation for doing the mission as well. Nice. Okay. So then I guess our next objective really is to go explore the Mun. What do you want me to do here? Do we fly by the Mun? Return to Kerbal from a flyby of the Mun. Okay. So we just need to do a flyby. We don't need to land at it. I'll keep a scientist with us as well. I kind of like this capsule. This capsule does well. Actually, if we leave here, don't save. Can we upgrade anything else? I really do want the EVA capability. 451,000 to upgrade that? Oh my god. Patch, conics visible in map, orbital visible to map, yeah, max DSM power, launch pad is whatever. We could upgrade that, but it's not really gonna be that important. Tracking station upgrade required for flight planning. Okay. Space plane, we could upgrade that a little bit, but that's gonna be whatever. Astronaut complex. Can perform EVAs. Wait, do I not need it for this? Astronaut complex upgrade required for off-world EVA surface samples. But if I were to upgrade this for 75,000, we can still do EVAs though in general. Administration building, max commitments. Okay. I mean, we're not really doing a lot of... I do want the EVAs. I think we can still get science from the EVAs. We just can't get surface samples for off-world EVA surface samples. But we can still get an EVA science though. Yeah. Yeah. Upgrade that. That'll be good. That'll work out for us. So now let's start actually building this thing. We are going to want a science storage module, I think. So first off, let's go ahead and get a science junior on here. And we're going to want a storage module for this. Honestly, just kind of throw this thing on the side. Or a little bit in here. Yeah, you know what? That could be done well enough. I kind of want to move this around a little bit. Get it going right there. I need to get it right in the center. Right in the center. These yellow lines I don't think are 100% center along with this line. It's a little bit off kilter. So if we take this, move this in, let's get some free flow on it. I want it right in the middle if we can help it. And then I'm actually going to drag it out this way so we can still access it. And still see it poking out the side. So it still will be a little bit off to one side of comparison. But I think we'll be good on that front. So now if we go back to place, I don't want to accidentally... Where do they come out of? Where's the hatch on this thing? Is this the hatch? I don't want to accidentally cover the hatch. So I'm actually going to go ahead and move these down on the bottom side. Yeah, let's actually just go ahead and move these down. Get out of that screen. We're going to need 2 of these. Right, for high orbit and low orbit of the MUN. If we manage to get low enough orbit, then we can maximize on that. Turn this thing sideways. Get this barometer going. There we go. Okay, okay. And then these parachutes are what I think I'm most worried about in terms of accidentally getting in the way of the hatch. So if I just do 4 and then attach these to our SAS module, or even just down a little bit, keep it like right there. That should be fine then on that front. Keep it up to 1,700. Okay. Okay. I don't really care about this decoupler, because this decoupler is the module itself. But we're going to have our own decoupler down here on the bottom side that's actually going to give us a lot of this stuff. So we're actually going to need a heat shield, 1.25. Keep that heat shield there. I think we may even want to put a battery on here if we can fit like 1 battery. Fit like 1 battery underneath. It doesn't, it kind of, like, let me go and just drag that down. I mean, I think, there's room for eternal batteries, you know? I don't like the idea of being able to clip too many items inside your modules and stuff like that, because it does make it a little bit unrealistic. The hatch is opposite of the window. Also, hi, hello, thank you for stopping on by, Alekabis. Opposite, well, the thing is that it has 3 windows. I'm thinking that this is the hatch. This looks like it'd be the hatch because it might, like, rotate down. So if that's the case, honestly, I might even want to take this entire bottom side and rotate it a little bit, just in case if it does open down this way, then I don't want these modules, these goo containers to be in the way of it at all. Right? Yeah. Okay. So if we're gonna do a flyby of the moon, we don't really need landing legs or anything of that importance. All we really need to do is actually just get up there. So we can do a simple swivel. The hatch is on the side with no window. This one? Is this the hatch? You know what? Actually, we can experiment with this. If we just go to launch. Hang on, I think we can just test this out right now. If we just go to launch, we have the EVA capabilities, right? We upgraded that, I believe. If we just go to this, hit EVA. Ah, okay, wait. It's this one. So it's next to, it's opposite of the weird porthole. It's not that one. It's, yeah, opposite of the weird porthole that's next to, in between weird porthole and no window side. I mean, hey, while I'm here, EVA report. and board. Perfect. Good science. Good job. Good science. 2.4. Moving through up in the world. Every little bit goes somewhere, you know? Every little bit helps. You were wrong, sorry. It's okay, I accept your apology. I think that we all make mistakes in life, even if it does mean that you're lying to me. But it's alright, I accept you as you are. Thank you for stopping on by. Alright, so let's drag this up a little bit. We are gonna want probably that swivel jet situation again. Yeah. So go to fuel tanks, but we're not gonna need a lot. I'm thinking here, I have a plan. I usually go to the moon in a very unconventional way. Because I've done lots of testing. I think your Disney will cause you stability trouble in the re-entry. I mean, I don't care about the re-entry part. That's fine. That'll be okay. But I do get to the moon in a very unorthodox way. But I've tested this time and time again. And getting to the moon in my unorthodox way is just as efficient as doing it the official way, and it is easier to do it this way. So, you'll see what I mean. So we're gonna need ourselves a big old booster on this bitch. God damn. Okay, hang on. Like, do we have an adapter on this thing? Structural random X. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that. Oh, well, now that's too big. Do I not have an in-between adapter point for this? Can I downsize this at all? Kind of. It's still not very stable in that way. We not have a better adapter. What if we go to the fuel tanks? That works, but then I'm not gonna want anything in this because these things don't apply to your solid fuels at all. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just empty that because this fuel I don't think applies to your solid fuel boosters. So that's gonna just be there just for structural points. Why the heat shield then? Oh, I mean, well, we still need the heat shield regardless. But you'll see. I think we'll come in. We might end up pointing face down, but we will still need this for a majority of like the air. Like if we have to come back and like air skip off of this, like atmosphere bounce off of the atmosphere, it will still be stable enough to hold its ass end towards retrograde to keep that heat shield ablating away from the rest of the heat stuff. But I think when we actually reach the thicker part of the atmosphere, when we actually come in for a landing, is when it's probably gonna lose its stability. So as long as the heat shield can keep ass end long enough through the faster parts of the re-entry before it flips around, I think it'll be beneficial to us. So, we're at 20,000 for this, huh? Not too bad. We still are limited on parts. We can basically do just a few more parts. If we put some decouplers here on both sides, and we get a couple more of these big old rocket boys, get that actually centered on the point, drag this down a bit. We're 2 points away, huh? 2 points away. We're gonna be low on part value. Because we're definitely gonna need to keep this aerodynamic. Oh, that thing, I don't know. I don't think this thing's gonna be able to stay. I don't know if this thing's gonna be able to stay straight flying up. Okay. It's probably because of all the science modules too. You know what I can do? I think 2 drogue chutes will be enough. We don't need 4. 2 drogue chutes I think will be enough. Let's rotate these around a little bit so it looks a little bit better. we'll take away a couple of the drogue chutes just for the fact of having a couple of winglets on here that'll keep us stable. Because otherwise, it's all going to be off for naught if we can't keep this thing going. So, do I want to just have all these fire at the same time? Yeah, these 2 rockets on the side are not going to be enough to actually just keep this thing satiated the entire way, are they? But I got to check my staging. So get those 2. These all launched. These 2 are probably going to run out before this one, right? If I take a look at it, does it give me a time frame on this? It will boost for... Let's see here. Does it give me a time frame and how long it takes? Solid fuel per second, ISP, no, not quite give me any values, but I imagine that these 2 side ones will run out before the big one, right? So that makes sense. So get rid of that. That'll be enough. Maybe this one little bit will be enough to kind of get us back into orbital. No fairing. Look, I'm just starting out. I don't even think I have fairings unlocked. Do I have fairings? No, I don't even have fairings unlocked yet. So this is we're doing a career mode, and I'm trying to be as money conscious as possible. I've never done the career mode before. I've played lots of the science mode, but I've never done the career mode before. So I'm trying to be very science conscious, and plus we have a part limit. We can only have 30 out of 30 parts. Or, you know, we can only have 30 parts, and right now we are 30 out of 30, so we didn't have room for a fairing. In the advanced staging. Advanced staging. Advanced staging. Where is advanced staging? Let's see here. Shield block. No, none of this. Full auto strut. Let's go to the heaviest. Close that off. Click on the Delta V. Oh shit, I don't have my redux. Oh, okay, no, I do have my redux on here. Okay, good. Oh, right. Up here. Okay, parts 3 out of 19. If I were to, yeah, at the very top there. Change that out. Is that gonna give me a new all stages? Part 7 out of 7. What am I looking at here? Stages, parts 3 out of 19, cost, stages. Click on the Delta V. Okay, all stages, part 7 out of 7. This should be counted as a single part. Where is my single part stage? I think it's counting all of these 3 together for some odd reason. 1 minute, 1 minute, 3 minutes. Whatever. Whatever. I think we'll be fine. The blue number in the staging. Blue number in the staging. I'm not seeing any blue number. They're all green. Oh well, I think it'll be fine. So we're gonna want all these things firing off at the same time. Yeah. Okay, we'll see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna be enough or not. To the moon! Save. Yep, and launch. Okay. So, my unconventional way of getting to the moon? Well, let's line ourselves up. Let's see here. Let's get to the stage. Yep, okay. There's the mun. Rotate myself around a little bit. You know, that might be a little bit too far. No, actually that might be just right. The staging menu, click on the Delta V number in the blue square. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's vanilla. It's mostly vanilla. I mean, I do have like atmospheric stuff for like clouds to make stuff look more pretty. Of course, I have like a space mod on which makes space look a lot more pretty. I have tweakables, but I don't like have any extra parts or anything like that thrown on. But let's try this. Let us try this. Let's see here. Will we stay stable enough? Take a look at this. Stage view. That's not going to do much for us. I'll just go ahead and keep that on there so I can see when that reaches 0. I just hope that we stay stable enough that it actually just keeps on going forward. No, yeah, go to prograde. Prograde. Ah! Nope, not stable enough. I need to auto strut this thing a little bit. Auto strut to... No, let's just go to root part. Let's just do all this as root part. Root part, root part, root parts. Maybe if I were to put the winglets off to this side as well, that'll work out better. I know that I end up de-staging them out of there, but it might do better from keeping us a little bit on front rather than just keeping it on the central mass parts. Okay, you're okay. Okay, the blue number in the staging. Blue number in the staging. For us, oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay. It's 63 seconds, 74 seconds. Okay, now I see it. Now I see what you're talking about. Perfect. Okay, okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Now, hopefully that'll keep us a little bit more stable. Auto strut all of this. Let's go to, let's go to root part on you. Grandparent part, I suppose. Are you, yeah, you're grandparent part. Let's go to root part on you and see how well that does. And also, do I have 2 crew with me? No. Good thing. Okay, so pilot and a scientist. Save. Launch. So we're gonna have to get ourselves lined up a little bit again. That's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. Line ourselves up. It might be a little bit of an overshoot, but that'll work out, I suppose. And I forgot to bring those all down, put that all in the same stage. That's fine. And activate. SAS. Prograde. Instead of just stability assist, do prograde. Keep going forward. Keep going up. Maybe you are kind of off kilter a little bit, aren't you? You're kind of still drifting. Hold it. Hold it. I see you wobbling. No. God damn it. Why are you not stable enough? I need more wings. I need more wings. Do I have money to upgrade the fab? I need more parts is the issue. I need more parts to do this. 225,000 upgrade. I don't have the money to do that. I mean, I do, but I'm gonna be so broke after that. 225, 343. I'd be at like what, 117? This thing is costing 28,000. Ooh, do I want to put myself down that low? Do I really want to put myself down that low? Ooh. Do I? I mean, I'll have money left over. Let's give ourselves a good old save. Lower the thrust to go slower in the thicker part of the atmosphere, maybe. I mean, they're solid. They're solid rocket motors. Is the thing. You can't throttle those thrusts. So let me give myself a save game before fab upgrade. Dab. Yeah, before the dab upgrade. Is there even still dab anymore? Isn't that still like 10 years ago at this point? So I saved it. Upgrade. Because that goes to 225 parts. Like that's kind of like that's like a major upgrade that you need in general, just to like start building things that you really need. Let's see here. So, I mean, well, yeah, you can change the thrust limiter, but you can't change the thrust once you're out there. Is the thing. Like once you activate them, they're going. So, I mean, yeah, I could change the limiter, but I don't know if that would really do a whole lot. It'd be a little bit of a waste of the fact of having a big rocket then. So, now that I have more parts, though, let's just put more wings on this bastard. More wings. I could even do something like this, where I can even put in, like, more reaction wheels right there as well. You know, I might even, we'll do fine on power, I think. We'll do fine on that front. So we can even take this, drag it down a little bit. I said a little bit. Just a tiny bit right on top there. That should be good. It'll burn longer this time. Yeah, it will burn longer, but then it kind of gets rid of the point of having a bigger rocket, though, because it's not going to give us that extra thrust that we're really looking for. At that point, I may as well just go back down to a regular solid fuel with the rest of these. Is that going to be good enough? Is that going to be good enough? Might not. I mean, these wings are super, super cheap. These wings are super cheap. May as well just put like 4 of these on for like an extra $100. We will be decoupling this later on anyway, so whatever. It will work. Check our staging. Check your staging. And hopefully that will be enough now. Save. Launch. Oh, if this doesn't work, then I don't know what will. It's probably more of an issue the fact that this thing's kind of long. I could just get some more natural struts instead of just doing auto strut. I could probably do like some actual more natural strutting capabilities. Like kind of attach them up to the top. I forgot to line myself up, but honestly, at this point, I just want to see. I'm gonna have to revert flight here, but I just want to see, is this thing actually gonna keep itself straight enough? There's a lot more wings. There's a lot more aerodynamics. It has more reaction wheels. How's my electricity holding up? Electrical charge is doing fine, because I think it generates a little bit too while the engines are running. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is doing a lot better now. Oh, I see a little bit of a wobble. A little bit of a wobble. Weeble wobble. Alright, no, we are good. We are good. Okay, let's go revert to launch. Let's line ourselves up then. A little bit of a wobble. Weeble wobble. Alright, no, we are good. We are good. Okay, let's go revert to launch. Let's line ourselves up then. Where am I hearing myself from? Alright, no, we are good. We are good. I can hear myself. From where? Where am I hearing myself from? Oh. Oh, my music moved on over to my own stream. There we go. There we go. That was weird. It's because I'm using I'm doing, because I have Opera up for the stream and stuff like that, but I'm using Chrome to play the music to drag the audio source from. So for some reason Chrome moved on over to my own stream after that, even though I'm not logged on there at all. Okay. So let's line ourselves up. Again, a little bit far. A little bit far, but we might just have to go out a little bit further then if that's how it's gonna work. Alright, we do still have the mission, fly by the mun. We have our science. We have our pilot. We have our scientist. Should be good to go. Launch. Come on, baby. Come on. I invested a lot of money into you, but we're gonna get a lot of money back, I hope. I hope. I hope, I hope, I hope. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Watch this solid fuel so we know exactly when to decouple this. Hopefully they don't strike our winglets on the way as they get decoupled. Let's see what happens. Still got time. Yeah, that apoapsis there at the very top left is going real high up. We're through the thicker parts of the atmosphere, about to reach the thinnest parts. We should be fine then on stability from this point forward. Hopefully not going too fast, it's going to burn away anything off of the front side. Like our parachutes. Oh, Jesus. There goes some of our fins. There goes some of our fins. Come on, get to the thinnest part of the atmosphere. Decouple. Good. They're not burning off. Nice, they managed to survive. Get rid of that. And just keep going straight up. Just keep going straight up. Shit, I can't set target. Oh no, I don't have the tracking capability to know if I'm gonna be able to make it or not. Is this still gonna give me the orbital velocity of this? Is it still gonna give me the orbital, like, tracking? Oh crap, it may not give me the orbital tracking because I don't have the tracking station upgraded. Alright. Hopefully that'll be enough. Nope, I missed it. Okay, revert. Let's go back to vehicle assembly. It would be good that the fins actually burn. Yeah, it would get rid of a little bit of weight, but honestly, they are super light. Yeah, I mean, they're like 0.01 tons, you know? So how much, if we leave here, how much is it gonna cost to upgrade the tracking station? I think it's gonna be like, what, 75,000 or is it 120, 150,000? 150,000. Okay. Okay. Yeah, patch contacts visible in map. So we did get it. We just need to line it up better. We just need to line it up better. If we take a look at the administrative building, we can only have one, yeah, we only have one strategy out at a time. Okay. Let's try that again. We just went out a little bit too far. We basically just need to time this because we don't have our orbital stuff. You know, maybe I don't even need these. We'll try it without them. Save ourselves a little bit of money. We may not even need them at all. So we just have to time this better. Is the thing. I need to put myself almost like right at the moon's orbit then. I need to get myself caught as much as I can so that way I can see the orbit change. I definitely ended up missing it there. So that was a good point though. That was a good point. Of about, right about there-ish. Okay, let's try this again. And I guess we'll see too if we needed those fins or not. If we just suddenly wobble ourselves to death, then we'll definitely know that we needed those fins. Nothing like hearing a rocket and lo-fi going on in the background at the same time. Supposedly, this is lo-fi for bears only. It is a bad pod. It is a bad pod. Don't get me wrong. It is a bad pod. But I need two of these people. I need a scientist on there to reset the Science Junior, and I do want to get the science some extra XP as well, because I think the scientist does actually give back more science. Yeah, science generation rate 25%. So it does give us more science. Wait for it, 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 and detach! And it looks like we didn't need those fins either. Hello? I'm just gonna activate engine. Yeah, I'm not gonna press spacebar again, or else I might accidentally decouple myself there. And when do you unlock the basic M2 K-Pod? I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a look at my science here after we get back. Okay, okay. I need to be this, like, right past the line a little bit, essentially. Right about there-ish. It should be just close enough to get captured by the Mun. And hopefully it'll change the orbit trajectory so I can actually tell exactly where I need to go to just orbit this thing for a little bit. Come on. And don't crash into it! Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that... Woo! Pin needle! Pin needle! Okay, okay, you know what? That's a little low. Periapsis' height of 10,000, but you know what? We are in space high over the moon. We have actually done it. We are here. Okay, okay, okay. So first off, crew report. Crew report. Observe mystery goo. Get our thermometer going. Get our barometer going. Get the material bay going. Perfect. Now I need to transfer this data over to here. I'll transfer this data over to here. Transfer this data to here. Transfer all of the data over. There we go. And then take this data as well. Transfer crew, no, no, no. Review reports. Can I not transfer the data from in here? Transfer crew. Control point, control from here, rename, crew reports. I might need to actually, first off, let's get an EVA report of up here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take data. Yep. And then can I reach this? Oh god, okay, let go. RCS. Just need to get close enough to store this thing. Store experiments, there we go, nice. Grab. Board. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And now, yeah, now it's giving us 35%. You can right-click on the container to gather all science. Oh, can you? Review, container, transfer data. Select a part to transfer data to. No, I don't know. But we will reset. Actually, I think I need to EVA you again. Yeah, I need to EVA you again. Let go. Restore this. Beautiful. Fly around. Keep with it. Restore. Okay, good. It's all restored now. It was this one, wasn't it? It was this little hatch, I believe. F grab. Climb down a little bit and board. Good. So now what I want to do... Honestly, I think I want to retrograde a little bit. Actually, do I? Oh. I'm afraid that if I go up this high, it's actually going to grab me away. Gonna grab away my orbit. I mean, I am pretty high. Damn it, that's what I was afraid of. Maybe I'll come back around on it. Good. Okay, good. That's what kind of what I wanted. I don't have a lot of fuel left, though, is the issue. Damn, I really wanted to get low Earth. I really wanted to get low Mun. Really wanted to get low Mun. But I don't think I'll be able to get low Mun now. No, because if I try to use this fuel, I'm not going to have enough to get back. Yeah, okay. I may not still even have enough to get back. My Apoapsis is at... My Apoapsis is 13,000. I'm pretty close to it. So let's try this. Get us down to... We're gonna hop off this atmosphere a little bit, I think. Let's get it down to, let's say, 60,000. You can get high. 10k isn't low Mun? I guess not. No, I guess not. But well, 10k was low Mun. But the issue is that my orbit trajectory was already going out. My periapsis was going to be 10k, but because I was still orbiting out from it, I got out far enough that the Kerbal ended up dragging me again. And I couldn't really see that because I don't have the tracking station upgraded. So as soon as I got dragged by Kerbal again and it came back around and put me back into a new orbit with the Mun. But I'm glad I decided to just come back because yeah, I've got essentially nothing left for fuel. Alright though, we are in space high though, so do we have anything for space high? We do still got stuff for space high though. So this will still work for, we'll still get some extra science here. And we can get another crew report as well. Nice. And then, I don't know if I ever got an EVA of space above Kerbal in and of itself. No, I did not. Good. Beat a bore. I mean, I did get high Mun. I did get high Mun. That was the thing. I got high Mun, but I also wanted low Mun. But I couldn't get the low Mun. I did get the high Mun, though. Alright. let's get back. We're gonna have to bounce off this atmosphere, I think, a few times. We're gonna have to air brake this pretty much. Let's get down to our 61,000 meter range. So we can get our full retrograde at our periapsis to try to lower down our apoapsis as much as we can. Honestly, let's see how well this does. Okay, yeah, we barely heated up at all, so let's actually save this fuel to lower our periapsis just a little bit more. I think I want to lower this down to about like 55,000? Maybe? I can't even use a warp mechanic yet either. Need all the upgrades first. Come on, do it. And right about up there seems good enough. So how low do I want this to go? I'm watching this number here in the very top left. A little bit lower than that, I feel like it might be kind of dangerous. Might be dangerous to go below that. That'll be fine. We'll be good. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Nothing's gonna go wrong. We got this. Maybe. Maybe. 55,000 while traveling at 3,100 meters per second. It's a little, It's a little much. But we don't want to sit here and have to orbit this thing like 100 times. Okay, burning up. But not too bad, though. Honestly, I thought it'd be worse. So as soon as we hit our periapsis, I'm just gonna waste the rest of this fuel. There we go. And then honestly, let's just air brake with the size of our ship. Let's just put it flat against the edge as much as we can. So that way we get the most air efficiency or the most air braking that we can. Just use the entire surface angle of our vessel. The P has a blader on it, true, but I'm just trying to get down our speed as much as possible, or else we're gonna end up rotating this thing like 100 times to try to get ourselves out of orbit. How much did that? Yeah, because look, we're still gonna have to go around quite a few times. We're gonna have to go around probably like 6 more times to get ourselves back into orbit. We didn't have enough fuel to really do this safely, so we're gonna have to do this literally, ironically, in a more safe way. Come back around. Around the world, you know. Oh God, am I already gonna get copyrighted for this? I don't know if I'm already get copyrighted for the music that I have here on stream. Regardless, I'm half tempted to just go play Around the World. You know, but how much copyright do I want? That's the question. Let's get rid of SAS just so I can kind of pull this on. Pull this on. Get on there. Why are you having such a problem doing this? Probably because I'm hitting the atmosphere already. Alright, SAS. Use the size of our vessel. Yep. Good. I'm kind of just watching. Yeah, let's watch that just kind of dip down below. How are we doing on the heat, though? I did see something kind of overheating. We're fine. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do this a number of times before we come back down. But you know what? We did get High Moon. So this is really successful, though. We got High Moon. We completed the mission of fly by the moon. We're gonna have to return back to it to get that extra, to actually survive, to get the contract done. But we're getting the contract done. We did High Moon. We got High Kerbal. We've already gotten this Low Kerbal before, but now we have High Kerbal. Actually, while we're flying high up here, yeah, I didn't think so. I thought we have a couple of extra stuff. 0.5, sure, why not? Why not? It's something. And hold it right there. It's not gonna hold it too well. Pro tip, press Alt-4 to crash the game. Yeah, that is a good tip. You know, if I ever just want to rage quit, because everything just fails and I want to exit out of stream in a heartbeat, that is a good tip. Thank you for that, Mr. Mike the Spike 056. I love how it says nothing about the return alive from the moon. Yeah, it just says, return to Kerbin from a flyby of the moon. It doesn't say I have to return in one piece. I just have to return to Kerbin. So, it's something. It's reducing it down. It's reducing it down. We're getting there. Do I have accelerated, no, I was gonna say, I don't know if I have extra physics play on this. No. Come back around again. Around the world, around, you know what, 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 we're already gonna get copyrighted. We're already probably gonna get copyrighted for all this regardless. Here it comes. I mean, usually every time I do these streams anyway, there's always some copyright thing. I mean, I need to go download more music playlists is what it is. I need to go download more video game music. I mean, there's lots of good soundtracks out there that I just need to go download again, like Cyberpunk, or even like, you know, Kingdom Deliverance, or, you know, even I can just go download all the Kerbal music, I suppose, if I wanted. I mean, I am a big fan of like lo-fi, but even get like even get something like Everspace, or even EVE Online music, or something like that. If I go through all my games here, like I already got the Heartspace Shipbreaker. Hell, I can go do like Helldivers music. I just go download all the soundtracks in my games and just use that as music. But for now, we have Around the World. And I think the sad thing is, over on the Twitch side, on Twitch side, they'll just end up muting the audio is the issue. But then over on the YouTube side, they'll just say that, hey, you're sharing revenue, you know, they won't mute the audio. But on Twitch side, they'll actually just full on mute it if people are watching the VOD later. But oh well, it's more about, I mean, who really watches VODs on Twitch anyway? Let's be real here. Like, they auto-delete themselves after a while anyway. Like, who really watches VODs on Twitch? Especially when you can watch just all the VODs over here on my YouTube side, Digital Dave, where you can find all my videos and extra streams that are gonna stay up always, because, you know, not like Twitch where it deletes them all. Yeah, nobody. A lot of people do watch my streams after the fact over on the YouTube side. Like, it'll be like, oh, if I take a look here, we've had 70 views today, but after I'm done streaming, usually I get like another 30 to 40 of people watching it later on. So, you know, there's always that. Okay, what are we looking at? We're getting smaller. We're getting smaller. We're getting down there. One orbit at a time. Come on, you gotta get rid of time warp first and then go back up to 50. It doesn't let you just continue it on from that point. Couldn't find a shitty flute cover for Around the World. I'm sad now. You wanted a flute cover for Around the World? There's gotta be something out there. There's gotta be something out there. You're just not looking hard enough. You know what I could do? You know what I actually could do here? I have an idea. I have an idea to reduce the time it takes to do this. I know that we're already almost kind of done in trying to get this thing back, but I have an idea. I have an idea. We just need to get up to space again. As soon as we get up to our Apoapsis again, up to that, like, probably 500,000 by the time we jump back out of this atmosphere. I have a great idea. You got a shitty flute Rickroll while searching? I mean, Rickroll, I'm surprised that Rickroll's even still out there. Like, honestly, like, do people actually still Rickroll people at all? Like, that's such a, like, early 2000s thing to do. Back when, like, you know, the famous cat memes were still being, you know, rampant. Okay, time to implement my plan. Get up to 470. Let's get up to 470. I have a plan to make this go a little bit quicker. Good enough. Good enough. Retrograde. Okay, okay. Now watch this. Watch this. We still have fuel. We still have fuel available to us. We're not done yet. We can actually reduce this down. Our periapsis before was like 54,000, right? But I can just push. I can push against our rocket. How do we switch vessels? Isn't it? Oh god, not camera free, not camera free. Oh, come back here, come back here, come back here. We can push against our rocket. And this does work. This does work. We are lowering our orbit just a little bit per time. Alright, alright. Now let's try again. Go down, go down. B board. B board. Look at that. We went 2,000 meters. It did go down 2,000 meters. There's just a little bit of boosting through EVA. Just remember that even if you run out of fuel, I've done that plenty of times in my science run-throughs, where like even if I run out of fuel and I'm just shy of being able to reach the atmosphere, you just use your EVA thrusters of your Kerbals to actually just go ahead and push yourself lower and lower that you can. But I think either this time or next time is going to be the last orbit that we need to do. So again, let's try to use the body of our vessel here to get as much air hitting as possible. Get an air profile. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. It'd probably be better if I didn't time warp it. Yep, yep, you know what, good enough, good enough. Just spinning around, why don't I? Yes, yes, hold it right there. Ah. Damn, it's so difficult not having all your full SAS like module points to go look at. You got trying to fly this thing by the wire. Orbit around Kerbin 2. You've done more than 2 orbits around Kerbin, Mr. Jebediah. You've done far more than 2 at this point. Stability assist, yeah, full vessel. Okay, still 35% extra science from that science guy though. Is absolutely amazing. Come on, okay, down to 286. You know what, this might actually be... This might honestly actually be the final time. It's looking like it might be the final time. If I time warp more, it allows me to get more of my body into the airfoil. Come on. Come on. Do you have solar panels? If not, you'll run out of electrical charge. I do not. I do not, but I don't need it that much longer. I don't really need electrical charge that much longer. I think. Maybe. Good enough, good enough. Are we gonna go around one more time? I can't really tell. I'm just gonna let it flip around for now. I'm just gonna let it do its own thing. Just gonna let it flip. And it's, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get out of orbit again. I'm looking at this periapsis. We might just vaguely get out again. Yeah, just let it flip, just let it just let it flip. You guys having fun looking at these photos down here at the very bottom right? They're progressively getting more and more shaky. I mean, look, if SpaceX can fly their rockets like this, why can't I? If anyone else watched the most recent SpaceX flight, their Starship, it went exactly like this, except with a little bit more kabooms. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm a better pilot. It works. Alright, yep, here we go. This is gonna be our final descent. It'll be a good clip though, yeah. It works out for me. Are we gonna be landing on the dark side of the dark side of the planet? I want to have some light. How close are we? Oh yeah, we're on the full dark side. We're gonna land somewhere probably down here in the ocean, I imagine. Alright, now is the time to start getting full retrograde. And you know what? This might even be the time too to just hold up. And wait, what? Decouple. There we go. Goodbye. Nice, and it is... God, that thing is gone. That thing is gone. Oh, there it is. There it is. And it might still stick with me a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long it sticks with me. It's flipping around down there. As long as it's still within the simulation view. Goodbye, science and shoot 2. Nuh-uh, look, we still got an ablator shield right here. We got science. And you can close the doors. We still got a storage experiment right there. Our shoots are not activated. Deploy shoot. Deploy shoot. Deploy shoot. Nope, we're still good. We're good. There are no problems. No problems whatsoever. 2,300 meters per second. Honestly, that's really not that bad. I think this should be fine coming in. I know that we are going to start speeding up a little bit, I think, as we kind of... Yeah, there goes that periapsis. Yep, now we're negative. Now we're negative. I'll take off SAS. Yeah, it's stable enough for now. I'll even take out the time warp. See, that's what I was saying before, right before we launched this thing, when you were questioning me. When you were questioning me if it was going to be stable enough. It's stable enough high in orbit. It probably won't be stable enough when we actually get down into the atmosphere. But this part when we're coming in the fastest, this is what matters the most. Because this is going to be our max speed. This is the one that actually kind of holds off and does the most against us. But to be fair, the air, a lot of the weight might be at this backside, but the air... I was gonna say the air does kind of hit this backside to kind of maybe give a little bit more drag on that front to kind of keep this ascent forward. But I will be keeping SAS on for now because we do need to keep that ablative facing towards our retrograde as long as we can. Come on, baby. You know, we can pause the music. We can pause the music because we need to hear this baby come in screaming through the atmosphere. Ayo, why is the science heating up? Rotate. Science should not be heating up. I've got an ablative shield right there. Don't you dare heat up Science Junior. Yes. Yes. Come on, 2,000 meters. I even turned up the filter a little bit so we can hear it coming in better. Oh, retrograde. God, these goo containers are just hitting the full force of the atmosphere right now. I'm surprised that they're not heating up more. Nope. Hold it. Looks like we're going to be landing on land. I think we're... Oh, no, it's just bottom water. Are we above the water? I can't tell. It's too dark. It kind of looks like there's water over there, but this is land. But it might be the opposite. I think that's land and this is water. Yeah, there we go. And the P's good. Okay, I just have to make sure I have to activate these individually. Yeah, I'm gonna activate these individually. Because if I were to stage this, I will accidentally lose my stuff. Disarm. Oh, Jesus. There we go. We're still 16,000 meters above. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we're like 14,000 meters above, and it's getting down to like 200, like 50 to like 300 like meters per second, which is not bad. Flying through the clouds, down into the ocean. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be fine. I hope. He says. Got thunderstorms going on over there? We got thunderstorms going on over there in those clouds. Neat. Got thunderstorms all over the place. Okay, what's our speed gonna be? It's getting down. Okay, good. Below 10 meters. That's what I was worried about. You want to keep it like probably usually below like 12 to 15 meters, but like below 10 is going to be good for everybody involved. Is there any science to get around here? I wouldn't think that there is. Sure, we got temperature stuff. Modifying over Kerbin's water. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely gotten this stuff before over the water, so I don't know why it keeps on giving me stuff, but, well, clearly you know what you're doing. I mean, hang on now. Let's not go too far. And look at this, 0.23 electrical charge left. Just enough. And there we go. Hell yeah. And you know what, even? EVA. Oh shit. And get a little bit of science that way too. Board. Nice. And does that count? It says return to Kerbin from a flyby of the moon. We did return, and in mostly one piece. Recover. Recover. There we go. Oh boy, finally, we managed to do it. We've made some good progress here today. We've made some really good progress for our first career. Although I'm still worried, how much money did we get though? How much money did we get? Did we get a lot of money? 314 science. Yeah, 359.3 science earned. And I got extra probably because of definitely got more because of the scientists and definitely got more because of our administrator thing. 314. 471,000 funds. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. And plus we even got a lot of our recovery stuff too. That is good. That is really good. And 185 reputation. I don't see that reputation going up that high, but we are now sitting pretty. We could, yeah, I'm glad that I spent the money to upgrade that then, because that is exactly what we needed. Oh my, okay, looking good. Hell yeah. Did you know that the P would act like a fin to stabilize the craft? I mean, I kind of have an inclination of it. It's been a long time since I've used it. Because, I mean, when you think about the aerodynamics of it, when the air starts hitting that underside of it, it is dragging, it is pulling the vessel backwards more on that front, which is kind of pulling the P backwards instead of trying to satiate the mass load of it, trying to push it forwards. So that combined in with a little bit of SAS managed to keep it in. But even if it did end up rotating itself out of control in the heavier parts of the atmosphere, like I was saying earlier, as long as the ablative heat shield is still facing retrograde for the thinner parts of the atmosphere when we are traveling through at like 2,000 to 3,000 meters per second, even if the mass was going to end up flipping us around, it would still keep us stable enough with the SAS to keep the ascent more retrograde through the higher parts of our velocity. So it should have done that even if it did end up flipping around. But it did kind of work out well too, that the drag on the P pulling the P backwards actually works out in our favor, being able to keep the science and stuff like that retrograde. And of course, combined with the SAS. I mean, to be fair, if we did not have SAS, there were a couple times there when I had it just on stability assist. There's a couple times when I had it just there in stability assist, and when I took it off for a little bit, it did start to kind of waver itself off a little bit. And thank you for following. Thank you for whoever Alchemist. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I completely forgot my train of thought. Completely forgot my train of thought. But let's see here. But you know what, guys? I have been streaming for 4 hours and 24 minutes straight. I completely forgot to even take a break. So I think I'm going to be calling it for today. But I will be streaming again tomorrow about the same time, about 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we will be doing more Kerbal Space Program. So if you guys did like the stream in general, again, feel free to check me out over on the YouTube where you can find my videos. Lately I've been doing a lot more streams, primarily because I don't have enough time to make the videos. I'm looking for a new job. I'm gonna go visit my parents down in Alabama, blah, 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 blah. So I'm doing a lot more streams right now, but I do make videos over on the YouTube side. And of course, I've been streaming a lot more. And if you're over, if you're on the YouTube side, feel free to go follow me over on the Twitch side. We need more followers. We need more people to get me up to affiliate over on the Twitch side. I mean, I'm already monetized over on the YouTube side now for the better part of like a couple years now. I mean, it didn't take me that long to get monetized on YouTube, but it takes a lot longer to get monetized over on Twitch side, funny enough. But yeah, both sides. If you're on Twitch, go follow on YouTube. YouTube, go follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. We do have a Discord that should be down in the description down below. The very first 100 people will be known as the OGDs, of the very first 100 original people who helped me kind of start, build the community, and communicate with people and stuff like that. So yeah, I hope you're all having a good day. I hope you all had a great stream. I hope you all had fun. Feel free to join the Discord and give me suggestions and stuff like that. And I greatly appreciate it. So thank you to everybody who stopped on by. I guess one last thank you. So thank you and bye-bye.